I worry there's something interfering, beep boop, computer talk between my Stream Deck, which is a little machine I push buttons on to change what scene we're on, and with Auction not included. So I'm gonna do this manually today. I think this will work. So blah 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 resorty. Hello friends. Hey, there we go. I don't know what happened there. My apologies for being here and then being gone. That was a very, very strange thing. On my end, it just looked like my camera wasn't working. And then I realized very quickly that you all could not see me, not even a little bit, and the words disappeared and all the rest. Sorry. Let me begin by saying Lost in 8, thank you very much indeed for the generous resubscription. Almost 2 whole years. That is ridiculously awesome. Thank you for being part of the community for sure, for sure. Friends, it is a new week here in Resortyville. It is a Monday morning. I do teach today. Today we're doing some Galileo. Fun, fun, fun. Talking about empirical judgments and judgments that are not empirical, and that should be a good time. Hope y'all are having a great day. CD, it's good seeing you. Freak, always a pleasure having you stop by, Freak. Hope you're having a good one for sure. Hello, Farinanthus. Hello, Tio. Italian, welcome. Pepper, how the heck's it going? I need to sneeze. Alright, so in pushing the mute button on the Stream Deck, that did not cause everything to crash. Maybe it was a one-time mistake, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. If I can't use the mute button over there, you're going to be hearing me sneeze, I guarantee it. Fairness says it's a CK3 day. No. The CK3 playthrough is in the past. Can't look back, only forward. Because, yeah, we're here 1402 in our CK3 playthrough. That rhymes. And things are going great. We've taken over the vast majority of the world. We're, doing a great job. Thank you to all of you who came out yesterday for the bonus stream. I streamed all the way through yesterday. It was a good time. We got a tremendous amount more done in CK3. But at this point, it really is, let's just take over counties and wait for time to tick on by. It's been a lot of fun, though. And if you were here yesterday, you'll remember, and if you weren't, you missed out on us calling a Great Holy War that completely locked up the game for, I don't know, like 20 or 30 minutes. And so we played Minesweeper, and I was very, very bad at it. Speaking of games I'm bad at, hello friends, today we're playing Auction Not Included. This is a game that I have the exact same pattern on every single time. I have a tremendous desire to be good at this game, and in the back of my head somewhere, there's something that says you could be good at this game, and that thing motivates me every single time I want to play this. So every couple of years I say, okay, it is time to get good at Auction Not Included, and every single time I begin building my base, I make some fundamental error that I will not discover until, I don't know, like 30 hours into the playthrough, and then it will all fall apart. But I will continue grinding along to achieve some goal, and like half of the base will be on fire, and I will ignore that half to accomplish the goal in the other half of the base. I think part of what it is in this game is it rewards a certain slowness of play. It rewards a certain kind of, like, make some small changes and see how they work. Don't try to do everything all at once, just one tiny modification. You know, like an engineer or something, as opposed to just push all the buttons and build absolutely everything and all the rest. Pepper, you got 700 hours in Oni, you're still terrible. Yeah, I'm at about 350, 400 now, and I mean, I understand how to meet basic needs, but after a certain point, so we'll see. You hope I have the DLC. I do have the DLC, yes indeed, and so, I think we played for about 30 hours with the DLC, and I don't remember hardly any of it, so we'll see. Hello to Silent, I didn't say hi before, my apologies for missing you. Hello Dillerfin, how's it going Axix? It was Pepper that made me sneeze. Pepper always makes me sneeze, for sure. You haven't played the DLC but once, that's true, Pepper. You and me are the same on that one. We'll surely learn how the DLC works. Mark's hello friend, Scaredy Bob hello friend. Yeah, I'm very glad we're playing a science-based game in the part of my class where I get to talk about the way science works in societies. And it's like the very basic conversation about this, because these students are not majors, or not science majors, not anything. And so in my class we talk about how, like, science is democratic. And science is inclusive of perspectives, as opposed to the various critiques of science made throughout the many recent decades. But this will be a very optimistic day in class, and I look forward to that. Hopefully that optimism is over here as well, and I can be optimistic about stream, about Oni, and we're going to do great. I shouldn't begin a brand new playthrough by saying, here's how this one's going to go wrong, but I know it. I think we've done 5 substantial playthroughs, and every single time we do a tiny bit better, but every single time it falls apart in the exact same way. Marks, you are correct. I've launched a rocket 1 time in this game, and that's the example that came to mind for me when I said, like, that base was falling apart. That base was not long for the world. Things were on fire, but we launched a rocket. And then lots of chatter said, come on, Resorty, you gotta build the next rocket. You gotta build the better rocket, etc., etc., etc. And I believe I said, thanks for watching, have a nice life. And that was the end of that. So we'll see. Were they heat problems? I honestly don't remember. I think it was a combination of I hadn't done a great job with insulation. The problem that always happens, there are many problems that always happen. There are 2 or 3 problems that almost always happen. They are thus. Number 1, I never, ever remember to leave space for the transport tubes. I know I need to leave space for transport tubes, or else I end up like jamming them in my base in really inefficient and ugly ways, and not even having like space for the transport pod deployment area, or deposit area. So that's one thing I need to do better on this playthrough. Will I remember to do so? No. Number 2, I always forget / not quite remember how to put my mid-game, early game, the carbon producing generators. I always put them in a bad place and end up flooding like half of the base with carbon and or carbon dioxide. And like I know there are certain ways to mitigate this, but I can never make them work. And then issue 3 is heat. I largely understand how to use insulation. However, there's always this moment where I can't quite remember how insulation works, and I start forgetting which material to use for insulation, and start building insulation out of like gold or something. It's a tremendous waste of resources, etc., etc. So, with these 3 issues articulated, I'm very excited to see if I can resolve any of those this time, and make a nice functional base. So I'm planning for us to play this on and off for the next few weeks, maybe a month or so, because I've been promising it for a long time. And some of you doubted me. Some of you believed I would never go back to Oni. But here we are anyway. Fears, is good to see you. Dougster, good to see you. Hope you all had a very good weekend. Hope things are going very, very well for you. Honestly, I'm excited. So let's go ahead and push the game button. I'm sure I've got more stories. Finished my exam grading over the weekend. I'm very glad to have those done. The students will not want them back, and yet they will get them back. If you've not seen Oni before, it's an absolutely adorable game. Look how cute these little buddies are. They're cleaning their spaceship, and they got some switches to flip and all the rest. Our last match was called the Ramshackle Space Hut. We made it to cycle 259. We could pull this up and see what fell apart, but let's not. Let's not deal with the old traumas. Let's make some new traumas instead. Oh, look at him go. Look at him climb up there. That's adorable. You hate the dupes, they're so dumb. Yeah. I believe it was last base? I made it all the way to the end, or close to the end, without anyone dying. I was so proud of myself. And then someone died, I recall. Anyway, colony summaries. Look at that. Look at all that. Okay. We can watch the development of this thing. Wow, someone did a good job of making like a really big base. So I can already tell you what the problems here are. So I guarantee there's a tremendous flood of carbon down here that was probably pushing up as well. There's hydrogen absolutely everywhere. That's unfortunate. Is that a rocket ship? All right, probably got close to making a functional rocket and then got annoyed and stopped. But, we'll make it work this time. All right, my friends, welcome to a brand new video juego. Survival mode or no sweat mode. We'll do survival mode for sure. Classic or the DLC. Like I've said before, I don't really know much about the DLC yet. So we'll try the DLC and see what we can learn about that. So here are our clusters. If you want to play along, there it is right there. Feel free to take a screenshot. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we'll leave that as it is. Survival chance ideal. So if we want to, we can choose other kinds of asteroids on which to play. I think I've tried the frozen one once. And then the other ones I just don't know about. Like Moonlit Cluster Flipped. What does that mean? Flipped asteroid. Large geodes containing rare material caches are deposited around the world. So maybe there's less of the normal building material and more of the fancy metals instead. But other asteroids, etc., etc. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and do the normal start and work our way out from there. So world traits, irradiated forest asteroid. No. Wait, what's going on here? World traits. So we're a Terraria asteroid. Oh, these are the ones that are nearby. Got it. These are the ones we'll see in the world. Here are the story traits with which we're currently playing. The Somnium, sure, synthesizer. Power up a colossal relic from Gravitas's underground sleep lab. When duplicates sleep, their minds are blissfully blank and dream-free. But under the right condition, things could be different. Critter Fluxomatic. Explore a revolutionary genetic manipulation device designed for critters. Whether or not it was ever used on non-critter subjects is unclear. Its DNA database has been wiped clean. And lastly, a mysterious hermit. Discover a reclusive character living in a Gravitas relic and persuade them to join this colony. Revelations from their past could have far-reaching implications for duplicates everywhere. Even their makeshift shelter might be of some use. So I don't think I've seen any of these before. Unless this top one is the, give the bonus strength trait or the move fast trait to a character. The other two, though, I've definitely never, ever seen. Cool, we'll see how it goes. All right, welcome, my friends, to our brand new asteroid playthrough. Other two are new? Cool. I look forward to seeing the newness. I know the developers are still making updates to the game regularly, though it is in final release. For a long time, they were making updates every few months, every month maybe. Now they do smaller updates, but I'm always amazed at how great this development team is, like how awesome they are at responding to player concerns, and like they really love the game in a way that I don't think many other developers seem to. Okay, we can begin by choosing some characters for us. Every character has interests, every character has traits, and then various kinds of reactions to the good things and the bad things in the world. And I do not remember at all what I need. I think it doesn't make sense for us to take a rocketry person this early in the game. That'll be useful eventually, but not yet. So we will re-roll Amari here. Becoming Gothsman instead. No cooking, doesn't get food poisoning, has +1 in 3 things. Isn't it the case that you can have like a plus to 3 things or to 2 things or to 1 things? And if it's only 1 thing, they get a tremendous amount of that. And if there are more, it's diverged out. Requires light to sleep, no thanks. Wait, why is that no thing, Pepper? I thought that... I don't remember why it's necessary. Because I thought light was not a question for sleeping. I know there's people who snore. I'm not sure. Not sure why that would be bad, but maybe it's bad. And then over here, bonus of creativity, suit wearing, and strength. Yeah, I just don't recall. I just don't recall what's good in this game. Digging is good, right? We need to have someone who is doing digging. This person gets sick more often, but can make the world around them more beautiful. Is that true? No. So they like the place they are more often than other people will. When things go bad, they cry ugly, ruin the world. They're happy, they put balloons out. And I think balloons rate other people's mood, maybe. Sure, Abe, are you going to come along? I don't know why. You've never chosen a dupe that requires light to sleep because it seems like an annoyance. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Luddite, bad machinery, but really good farming. You know what? Sure, Nails, you could come along too. This person, no food poisoning. This person, yes diseases. And then, what are we missing? A cook? I think having a cook would be good. So super ultra doctor with bonus construction. Construction's a thing. Hello, Slivers. How you doing, my friend? Digging. Really good digging. Okay, so we can bring you as our digger instead. And then trade you out. Nah. There we go. Ranching, cuisine, and carrying stuff around. No doctoring allowed. No food poisoning. I have no idea. This looks perfect. Let's take these 3 characters. Thanks, Slivers. I'm glad you're excited for Oni. I'm excited for Oni too. We need to name our colony. We need a name that sets expectations at the appropriate level, namely really, really, really low. We're going to call it the, let's not get too excited here, farm. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean I can't keep typing? What do you mean I can't keep typing? Oh, it's outrageous. All right, so let's not get too excited here. That's a fine name for the colony. Perfect for moderate town. True neutrality. You're quite excited. Fully. Just bring it down a notch. Bring it down a notch. Cool. Let's do it. And yeah, I look forward to learning what our little world looks like. Oh, look how cute they are. Hello, buddies. Alert, alert. The asteroid we call home has collided with an anomalous planet, decimating our colony. Rebuilding it is of utmost importance. I've detected a new cluster of material-rich planetoids in nearby space. If I can guide the duplicants through the perils of space travel, we could build a colony even bigger and better than before. I believe it's the case the first time I read this, I said, okay, cool, we'll get to space very soon. This little setup here is, I don't know, downplays the challenge so very much. But okay, space travel is the goal. Let's get down to business. So spacebar is pausing, good. Alright, I think this is often how things start. We have a giant bucket of clean water, we have a smaller bucket of clean water. I almost always want to combine the 2 buckets, and you'll hear me use the word bucket a tremendous amount while playing this game. I don't know why. It's just historically, when I think about things in the base, I think of them as buckets of things. It's possibly the wrong metaphor to use, but it's my metaphor anyway. So almost always, I make these very, very long elevators throughout, not elevators, ladder shafts throughout the base, and I think that works really well for me. So I think I want to continue that. Oni is a Clay game. Yes, it is, Marks. Clay is the people who make this. They also make Don't Starve Alone. Is that right? Or Don't Starve? Up here we got a neural vacillator. So this one, I believe, will give someone a special trait. I think it's always positive. I might be wrong on that. Ladder shafts are pre-drainage holes. I will make the promise right here, right now. We will not have anything tainting our water buckets ever, ever, ever. That'd be good. Right, don't starve together, not don't starve alone. That's right. Do we have to unpause? Is that really necessary? Can we just enjoy looking at what we have here? Okay. things I remember from prior playthroughs. This thing is taller or shorter or something that I would like it to be. Because I normally make my little rooms, I think 5 tall on the interior. Is that true? I don't remember what size anything is, but if I do that, this one needs to be like a different size because this thing is too tall. So I think I want to make the middle section a little taller than usual. Should I make nature reserves on the ladder shaft? Harsani, that's an awesome question. This is one of those things I never think about until way, way, way too late to do anything about it. If you leave an area with plants, I think, or maybe make an area with plants, you can then have some sort of like bonus mood for walking through the planty area. Now, the reason this game is so mean to new players, I think, is because that kind of thing, you would never know, right? You'd never, ever, ever know if they're, or how nature preserves work. They're perks now. Perks instead of what, my friend? It's 2 for beds, 2 for art, 1 for molding. Freak, thank you. Yeah. So the beds take up this kind of space there. And then a painting goes above that ideally. And then above, and then painting, and then a crown molding. And so ideally I want to have the roof there. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, roof goes there. Cool. I know as we're laying out the first steps of the base, I need to do a good job of thinking where I want my tube system to pick people up and deposit people. And I don't quite remember how this is done, except I believe the pick up people one is possibly too wide. I also know I need to leave space for making spacesuits in some areas as well. See, this is why this game's hard for me, because I know there are a lot of things I always forget. Let's just never unpause. So, one of the early things we need to do is to get a bathroom set up. However, we need to get the bathroom set up in such a way that it does not interfere with the water. So, in this direction, we have slime. This slime is not showing any diseases on it. Where's the disease overlay? There we go. So the slime here can be, I think, dug through without any issues. Is that true? Or does it produce disease as it goes? Slime's a thick biomixture of algae, fungi, and mucopolysaccharides. It doesn't say anything about making diseases. I think it's just the ones that are already diseased, that if you run into them, the disease will cause problems. So I think we can mine this way with no big concerns. And I remember I'm always way too passive on diseases for many of you. Like, I try very hard to cleanse the diseases instead of letting them wander freely. But maybe it'll be different this time. Okay. I think I just need to admit or accept that I'm going to screw something up early here and see what goes. You ignore Slime Lung is never a problem. As I've said previously, in the battle days, Slime Lung would kill your base like that. And then they made that less challenging, I know, but I don't know how much less challenging it's been made. And so I always worry tremendously that it's all going to fall apart in some really awful way. Alright, let's see. So we can't lay out any blueprints until we have dug out something. So we need to dig, and I need to remember the hotkeys for sure. Now you can ignore it all. So is that if you have a functional hospital area, doctor's office, whatever it's called, then you can ignore it? Or is it just that Slime Lung is completely ignorable under any condition whatsoever? Okay, we're just gonna dig across there. If we dig across there, the sand above will fall down. Let's not do that. Slimeling is nothing. See, Farinanthus, I don't trust you. There are certain viewers I worry they're trying to trick me. And they probably aren't. They're probably fundamentally good people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But no, I often worry I'm just being tricked regularly. What is this over here? This is just dirt. Right, running out of dirt, my friends. Running out of dirt is something that's happened in some of our bases at various points. I know I don't want to dig out the oxalite. I believe when you dig that out, it produces less oxygen than it would if it naturally decays. I think. I think. Alright, we're going to make with the unpausoning, and then once this is dug out, we'll pause again and talk some more. Look at them go! Look at these little cuties go! Oh, it's adorable. So there are, like, fun little tutorials. I'm going to skip them, because surely I know everything about this game. There are also really fun little videos, if you want to. You can watch how the dupes can move. Okay, too big to jump. Can't jump that far. No, no, no. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. So this is the part where the game is teaching you how not to get your dupes stuck. Surely we will never, ever, 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 ever get our dupes stuck. We love light. Light is wonderful. Oh, it can't become Little Mario to sneak through. Only it's me, Big Mario. Mushroom included. Aww. Aww. Very cute. Okay, what a great little video. We learned everything you need to know about movements. You've never seen that? So that was added, I believe, when the game went to final release. Yeah, because for a long time, I think people believed that the tutorial was kind of insufficient, and that was very nicely added in. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. So they're not going to be able to reach the top line here. Right, I often have to like make a little ladder line so they can dig out this top part. I should probably dig down instead of up. I think I almost always dig up in my game first. Because this nice, beautiful area, I think that's exactly what it is. We need to have a carbon dioxide pit of some sort as well. We'll need to get that. All right. So, I'd like to combine these two buckets. I think the best way to do that is going to be to go down on this side, get the oxygen here, dig down, down, down to have a carbon dioxide sink, we'll call it, sure, and then dig in this way and combine these two. However, I think I'm interested in finding a way to like protect this from all enemies, foreign and domestic, and so make a little like bucket around it. We'll see. Hello, Klaus. It's very windy and very stormy in the Midwest. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it warms up and stops blowing quite so much. Hello, Rope. How you doing? If you are someone who is here for good gameplay, you have found the wrong channel. Alright. So we now have what we need to make some ladders. To make some ladders, we have to think really seriously about how wide we want this thing to be. For the moment, we're just going to keep on digging this away. And oxygen will come out, and that'll be nice. Who doesn't like oxygen? I'm bringing up a little gas overlay, so we can see this area is a vacuum. Is that correct? Okay, it's very, very low levels of oxygen. Right, this is the oxygen overlay, not the gas overlay, which is that instead. In here, there's a little bit of chlorine. Great. So that chlorine will just fly about for a while. Maybe let's not dig into that area quite yet. Instead, we'll go into here where it's all mostly nice stuff. Oh, there's a work queue. There's a work queue, isn't there? So for right now, everyone digging is just fine because the only kind of job there is. But at some point before too long, we'll need to have a specialization of labor. Ceiling collapse. Oh no. It's getting a little colder. Let's learn about duplicate temperature. F3 is the temperature overlay. If it gets hot, if it gets cold, the folks got sad. But look how nice this area is. Surely we'll keep our entire base this color the whole way through. They're already suffering. Our poor little friends here making gritted faces. Poor buddies, poor buddies. Okay. You trickle chlorine through your whole base for free disinfecting. Right. Right. I remember that some viewers have encouraged me previously to leave some chlorine throughout the base to help with disinfection instead of just letting or trying to hide all the chlorine away. I never know like how much gas is appropriate on a gas before things fall apart in a hurry. Okay. Welcome, my friends, to our first little creature. It's a hatch. What cute teeth it has. I almost always forget to do any kind of animal husbandry until really late in the game. Which I mean late in my game, not late in the real game. And, yeah. Why this wide? I don't know. I added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this side. Cool. Oh boy, here's how you dig for resources. Cute little video time. Alright, they need resources to make various machines. Amazing. So with this tutorial being now, I wonder what the brand new player has been doing for the past few minutes, if not digging stuff. Because I suspect it's the case that most people will start digging. Alright, there you go. So algae goes in, it requires power, out comes oxygen, things fall from above. Poor little friend, little cuties. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, hatches eat something and make coal, don't they? Yeah, hatches excrete solid coal as waste and may be covered by digging out. So they eat sand and various rocks, and out comes coal. There's some particular stone it's a good idea to feed them because it's not an important stone. What that stone is, I can't remember. See, all these little hidden secrets, the right way to play the game. Good. So everyone's constructing now. Let's go ahead and begin working on the work queue, which I think is this thing. Hello, friends. Okay, so when it comes to digging, I think someone's fairly good. Where is digging? There it is. So you got 0 or 0 or 2. Congratulations, Abe. You are the digger in chief. And then when it comes to building, we have a 0, a 0, and a 0. Okay, in which case, congratulations, Catalina. You get to be our hauler and such. So you're going to instead be in charge of building for right now. And then Catalina, we're going to have you focus on supplying and storing when possible. So far, I've not changed a single priority to level 10. We'll see how long that continues. I'm kind of sort of guessing I'm going to wish this were wider no matter how wide I make it. So let's go ahead and add in 3 more. And I like these little lips. You'll see me making these lips, and then people will ask me for the entire playthrough, Resorty, why are you making those little lips? And the answer will always be the same thing, which is it's a way of making sure that liquids do not spill out. I don't know if it's actually a good idea, but I sure do like doing it. So we'll see. Alright, so how far out have I gone on this side? Oh, is there a way to count in this game? So in RimWorld, there's the planning menu that gives you a measuring rod, some kind of ruler. Is there something that will help with this? You mean it's probably not a good idea? Wait, what's wrong with my idea? I mean, I know it traps gases also, but you can then put those gas permeable floors in. I don't know. There's a mod for it? Okay, I thought there was some way to count other than just let's count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a good number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Up we go. Cool. Cool. So these will trap CO2 for now, but we'll fix it eventually, I swear. You're pretty sure dupes move slower, climb over the lips? Okay. Yeah, that's not a great idea then. Whichever way, what is done is done. I put down the blueprint, so we must do it now. We then want to leave space on both sides so that we can have, I don't know what, pipes and such or something. Maybe. Maybe. And I think people have suggested before that it might be a good idea for us to have even wider little chutes here. Right, you leave the open space so you can have a fireman pole eventually. That's what it is. But maybe instead of just having the next floor right here, we should instead have multiple ladder lines across and then put it in, just so we have more space to work with. I think this is going to be like one of those important things. Let's just keep on having more space to work with. That will be good. Alright, so more oxygen is now gradually coming into the base. We can watch the various kinds of gases sorting themselves. Gases go down left, correct? I think down left, not down right. It's down here we're going to have carbon dioxide building up as time goes by. But like I said, we'd like to go ahead and build more of a pit of some kind. Also, we should probably go ahead and build our first outhouse. I usually like putting our first outhouse where it's going to live long term. But I think for right now, we'll just throw it somewhere, like here, or in the middle actually, here. And outhouses don't need water. Hand washing does. Okay, wait, this is a good way to get food poisoning starting right away. Right? Right? I think it's an issue. I think we should not be doing what I'm doing. Yeah, let's not do this and hope we don't all have to have a tremendous pee pretty soon. The game's all oxygen included. The ability to breathe is not in the base game. Oh no, what are you all doing? You're breathing, you're not allowed to breathe. Okay, so this is one of those cases where under other conditions, these folks would be stuck. I dug out in a somewhat too enthusiastic way, but we're good. Okay, so I want to make a little room over here for using the bathroom, but that will then release the chlorine, and I don't want to deal with that quite yet. We're going to go down one floor and have a bathroom here. So we want to make sure this is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There will be so much counting on the stream. So very, very much counting. That's wrong. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Just let the chlorine go. Maybe later in the game we'll have chlorine expansion fun. But for right now, no. Okay, so we're planning to go into here to combine these two eventually. Okay, we're gonna put a sink right here. I think that's a good idea. Just to keep the food poisoning under control. Now, I'm vaguely remembering that if there's a duplicant who's using the sink while someone else wants to walk past at this stage of the game, they won't wait in line. They'll just walk past. Why 5 high? Hello, Mike. I think it's because It's to maintain regularity throughout the game, throughout the base rather. So it's beds, paintings, the other thing. What it's called? Crown molding. That's the word for it. As you see, our folks here are having some trouble finding oxygen down here because the pit is filling up with some lovely, lovely carbon dioxide. That is getting fixed, though. Okay. So one of these folks on job 1 constructing did come build 4 high. That is true, but I always put a like a ladder line throughout the base to have them go ahead and fix that. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works for sure. Okay, and then next to this, I'd like to place our very first bathroom thing. How far away? Let's leave a little space for another sink, maybe. Ooh. I should leave space for vases also, I think. I think I'll be saying over and over again, man, I should leave some more space. Hey, we'll see. Hey, Wild Boy, how you doing? This game is great if you enjoy all things science. I enjoy all things science. This does not mean that I am competent in any events. The sink thing makes dirty water, correct? Yeah, it goes from clean water to dirty water. So we need to have a place to deal with the dirty water. That will go over here, I guess. Something chlorine. I can't. Oh, don't you need like a water vat thing that you submerge in chlorine? Yeah, the first time I tried to deal with food poisoning germs, I just superheated my entire base by trying to burn off the sickness. Now, though, we'll use chlorine instead. But for initially, we'll have a little pool the bad water goes into. All right, that is made now. Swell. And then we dig. Though I see carbon dioxide is pooling, so we are going to dig out some more down here. Just to let carbon dioxide pool down there. No one's good enough at digging yet to dig out that spot. It's a harder kind of rock. There are no toilets. There are 3 people who need toilets and none currently around. We're just about to fix that, I swear. Alright, so second sink, potted plant, bathroom. And then continue along a little bit. Bathroom with a water bucket? I know. They can't breathe. Don't worry. They can find the oxygen. We believe in their ability to find the oxygen somewhere. Lots of oxygen still. Oh, poor little buddies. Yeah, you see the oxygen problem is down here is carbon dioxide. It's kind of pooling out and hanging out. All right, it is time for us to change a priority. I'd like to get this made most importantly. So we'll use priority of 6 for that. 6 is a reasonable priority increase. What person would ever immediately put priorities on 10? Not this guy. All right, let's learn about fetching water. Make a pitcher pump, and you'll be able to fetch some water. That will be good and lovely, thanks. This thing needs inside of it water. We want people to wash their hands on the way out. Good. All right, it's time for some food. Yum. Oh, the day's almost over. I didn't get this made in the first day. Are they gonna go pee on the ground? Okay, it might be time for wee-oo. They're having a chit-chat. They're seeing things. It's nice. Isn't that amazing? It makes me happy. Okay, so let's check their needs. Good night, little friends. Where are needs on characters? Bladder is at 87%. They'll be okay, but need to the bathroom very soon. Will this get made by the time they awaken tomorrow? Or by the time that they need to use it? All three need to use them, so it's time for the Wii U already. Where is Red Alert? Up you go! Get to work, all of you! Gotta believe, gotta believe. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. They can go to sleep very soon, I promise. Poor little buddies. Poor little buddies. You have a cycle and a half where they go? Yeah, I wish I knew that. I wish I knew for sure how long it took to have them need to use the bathroom first time. Oh boy. Had someone fall in the water bucket, I felt so bad, but... Welcome to cycle number 2. Who needs sleep? Not our dupes. One bathroom online, no hand washing allowed. Boom! Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I'm going to turn off the Wii U, though they're good and awake now. And we need to get some water presently. So I want to dig all the way across. They're waiting in line. Very good. Need more food. Cool. As we dig out, we'll find more of those, like mush melons, mush berries, bristleberries, something like that. That goes food. We can also set up to dig, or to harvest these mealwood mealworms. That'll be a source of food as well. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. So we got the tutorial of germs and diseases, because this character is now absolutely covered in food poisoning germs. Someone here is immune to food poisoning, but this person made the base nasty. We will fix it eventually. We just need to make sure this is not being regularly hands unwashed. Like, you should be washing your hands, but you're not, because no water yet. Maybe I shouldn't be building the floor. Maybe this is a dumb thing to have done. We can just have people walk on dirt initially. Yeah, let's leave dirt for the time being. And then we want to have a ladder thing going down over here. Does anyone remember what's the hotkey for copying an item instead of having to dig it out of the menu here? So I want to make a ladder over there. Is there a way to just select it and hit a button and then build over here? I think there is. Okay, so here the same thing. Need to dig out this as well. Alright, for the moment, maybe we should just put the pitcher pump thing here so we have some water to run that. I think that's a good idea. So, pitcher pump thing goes there. And we dig out underneath. Alright, this is just a temporary creation. That's too far. No, no, no. Okay. And then we dig out this. Copy might be B. Check hotkey in bottom left row. Bottom left row. Bottom. Aha! Disinfect, sweep, attack, mop, wrangle, harvest, disconnect, empty pipe. Hotkey bottom left row of icons. Left row. Ah, there it is, sorry. I don't know left and right. I don't know how I've gotten this far in my life. B it is. Thank you, Lost. Thank you, Pepper. I appreciate the good assistance as I attempt to remember how things work. So priority change here. P is for priority. We'll make this priority 6, so it gets done first. And then we dig this out just the same. They can't jump across the hole they've made. Wait. I see nails falling in. So let's cancel this and cancel this. I want the pump as low as possible. Pipe only reaches so far. So I was not planning to have it here long term. This is just a temporary placement to get us some water. Yeah, it'll move elsewhere eventually, I promise. But I definitely agree with you. Putting it lower is definitely better. All right, little buddies, you're doing great. This person got some muck on their feet, perhaps. Hey, we have a pitcher pump. Okay. I hope it can reach. If it can't reach with them, definitely I would have put it lower. So, we'll figure that out in a second. They can now jump back. Cool. So with that there now, they stay on top, and we can dig out these two. Again, higher priority on that. Instead of digging over here, we should probably continue having a place for carbon dioxide to go. So we'll move priority up to 7 on this. And this is how it goes, right? This is absolutely how it goes every time. We're going to start increasing the priority bit by bit by bit and never reset it down. Pitcher pump is pitcher pumping. We have water online. What happiness. They see rocks. They see little bits of garbage. They're so happy. Amazing. The base is now functional. So how bad are the germs? A little bad. A little bad. 3,000 germs on one person, 1,300 on the other. I believe if they're a sufficiently small number of germs, they die out on their own. But if it gets too large, it gets pretty bad pretty quickly. Not sure on that. Okay, so carbon dioxide will fall down here. Hello, new friend. Keep on keeping on. So that's just a building job. I believe she will dig as she builds. I might be wrong about that, though. We'll see. As this gets deeper and deeper, she'll have to continue climbing out to find the oxygen. But it's not so far away. As the oxalate is heading towards complete diminishment, we need to either find more oxygen by digging up here to this preciousness here, or we can start producing our own oxygen. And I think producing our own oxygen requires us to have a character run for power. And do we have batteries at this point? We do. So we can set up a little generator battery oxygen producing machine. Sublimation station converts polluted dirt into polluted oxygen. Diffuser algae into oxygen. I think I've run out of algae in the past also. It's early game. Who needs to worry about that kind of thing? Okay. So I'm thinking of putting my oxygen diffusing machine right here. We'll see. I can get algae plants. Algae plants. I'm not sure even when you say that, Wild Boy. Algae plants. Okay, we want to build this the rest of the way up here. And then we'll dig that out, but not yet. We have a while until the right bucket here fills entirely. And we'll need to have a place to dump that before too terribly long. With that dug down, we then go ahead and remove as much as we can. I think they can dig 3 out from the location. I think. Okay. Things are looking functional and good. How nice is that? Can we make beds yet, or do we have to... We can make beds now. No one is snory. It'd probably be a really nice thing to do, to give the dupes a place to sleep. So 1, 2, and 3. We'll organize these better later. For right now, that's just fine. I feel some part of my brain, like, turning back on that I've not used in a very, very long time. It's all of my knowledge of Oni. Okay. So we have little pit here of CO2. We'll fix that soon. Our oxygen density is still very, very regional up top, and less so down below. I believe if I finish this side of digging out as well, the oxygen will flood down more, but we should produce more oxygen also. And maybe producing lower is better than producing higher. Not sure on that. Okay, I believe since these two characters are going to finish going to the bathroom simultaneously, one will wash his hands and the other one won't. Is that true? That is true. So we need to make a second wash basin as well. Will they double wash their hands then? Oh, also, as we dig out on this side, there's a problem of the characters leaving this way and not washing their hands. So let's add at least one of these over here as well. Ooh. They don't double wash their hands? Okay, cool. Very good to know. Very good to know. I think one concern I have about placing my little generator setup here is batteries raise the heat of the area around them, I believe. I don't know if it's enough to worry about. End of day number 2. No rocket missions. What are you doing? What's the premise here? Hello, Bill Nasty. This is a base builder. You have the adorable little characters who are sleeping on the floor in a pile, and you need to make a base that protects them and takes care of them, etc., etc., etc. While you're working on getting better technology, launching rockets into the sky. I swear there's space up there somewhere. And yeah, it's a game that is really adorable and really cute, and then suddenly is about physics. And when that happens, my head explodes. But it really is one of the best base builders ever, and I can't overemphasize that. You're gonna see me having some troubles very, very soon here, I promise. But until then, it's gonna be a tremendously good time. This game's hell for perfectionism. Neon, I totally agree. There's always a moment where I say, oh no, why did I do it that way? And it falls apart very quickly. One thing I often do in my playthroughs is I just keep adding more and more construction jobs, and then they don't get done, and I get very frustrated. So we're gonna cross our arms and just let the little duplicates work for a little while, and not add in anything else. Do you have to research things? You do, Jim. The research room needs to be larger than I initially thought it needed to be. Because something. Because there are bigger researcher things later, and also the research room begins to get a little hotter, I think. We earned an achievement. What did we do? What did we do? We have one toilet in the colony and a bed for every duplicate. Look how happy our people are with their lovely toilets, lovely beds, lovely hand washing stations. It's all pretty good. Now, seeing the one oxalite here makes me worry I may have dug through other oxalite. I hope I didn't. And is there other oxalite? All right, there's a little bit up here. And I think that might be all I'm seeing. A little here also. We're going to work our way down to there after we deal with the water situation. Okay, after these get built, you are left only. You're going to be right only. After those get built, we then want to... what do I want to do? We'll then make our little oxygen generation station for right now. And then we also want to deal with the water thing and try to start segregating it better. Cool. Have I played Cult of the Lamb? I've not. I remember when it came out, it was a big popular game for a lot of streamers I like. I play games similar to what I play. But I didn't really like the aesthetic of it. It struck me as being like demonic in some way. And not that I'm opposed to demonry, it's just not my shtick usually. So, I don't know. Do any of you believe that Cult of the Lamb is sufficiently good that I should definitely check it out? 3 of those. Carbon is sinking. Good. Have I checked out Traveler's Rest? Nope, honestly haven't even heard of it. What kind of game is it? Is it a base builder, etc.? Everything is looking pretty good. So before we dig down here, I want to think about what I would like to make. Hey, La Vecchia Signora. I'm sure I'm saying your lovely Italian name wrong, but thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. How's it going? Hope you're having a very good day, and it's always great to see you. And thank you for the generosity, sincerely. Okay, so... My brush with satanic panic of the youth is the problem. You're right. Having grown up in a Christian household with a youth group leader who made us listen to various rock and roll songs backwards and told us how they all say Hail Satan and such, this had a lasting and permanent awful effect on me. Here we have a kind of stone, granite, we're unable to dig for right now. So I have to go around that. And I guess in this direction. We'll see. We assume that DD2's on the menu. DD2. Darkest Dungeon 2? Sure. I think it's being released at some point fairly soon. It's in early access right now. But yeah, eventually we'll play it, probably after the big streamers go through it, because there's no way I'm competing with Dolphin Chemist there, so we'll wait until he gets bored of it. Alright, let's watch a video about plumbing and ventilation. Good old Plumblum. Oh, remember the nonsense about how gases move in pipes? Something pushing and pulling. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a nice pipe that is. What a lovely little pipe you've made. Surely pipes work easily. So, green is output. I will forget this. Oh no, it has little arrows also. Green output, white input. Don't dump things on little Meep. It's Meep! It's our first time seeing Meep, surely the greatest of all possible dupes. Why is the game teaching us that right now? I have no idea why we're learning that currently, but that's okay. Alright, so for what I want for the mighty water bucket is I want a level or a room that is double the height of my normal rooms. And so that will be 5 plus 1 plus 5, which is 11. Math is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's the internal. Floor goes below that. Okay. I want to leave a door spot nice and high. I then want to put all of this together. Cool. So our intention ultimately is to make our water bucket go at this level all the way across. We'll need to shift the water around here because it is actually at the level I'd like it to be. And I need to build this in a way that it does not dump the entire water bucket everywhere. So I think what we'd like to do is build on this side. This is me believing I'm actually going to fill up this water bucket someday. What do you want to bet I will never actually do so? So we want to build on this side all the way across, oxalite high. And then we'll roll this water in this direction and then drop this water on top. And it will be a very, very, very low level of water all the way across, which will surely work well. Maybe we'll then segregate it a little bit on one side to raise the water level and then empty more and more as we go. You're assuming water is limited. So everything is limited in this game. Absolutely everything. You can find some permanent producers of water. One's called a hot steam geyser, but then the water's really hot. And so you have to then You have to then cool that water, or else it heats up your entire base. You can also find cool slush producers, I think, which are very, very cold water that is dirty, and so you have to cleanse that water. But yeah, the starting water buckets are precious, and I'm trying very hard not to pollute them. Everything's infinite in the game. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. It is the case that everything is both finite and infinite all at once, and that's fine. So we want to dig down such a way here that we, or such that we do not open this. Cool. And then we dig across like so. Oxalite, yay. As we're digging across, this is sandstone, so the sand will not fall down. We're going to dig that out as well. Cool, cool, cool. Only thing possibly not cool is if they dig straight down instead of digging across while they're building. So we'll just leave these open for now and wait for the ladder to get built. Maybe I should just make the ladder first. I trust the dupes not to harm themselves. Alright, while they're working on that, we're going to go ahead and create for ourselves a little oxygen producing area. So we need a source of power. I give thee the running hamster wheel of power generation. We need a battery to keep this thing going while the dupes are away. And then we need a producer of oxygen. I give to you the oxygen diffuser. Now I said earlier I want to put this lower, but I actually don't know if that's true. Because carbon dioxide will fill up more and more here. Speaking of carbon dioxide, it is possible that this bucket will fill with it. Water is heavier than carbon dioxide, though, so the water will push carbon dioxide up and out. What'd you do, Catalina? What'd you do? All right. I actually didn't see this coming. I saw this coming, but I didn't see that coming. All right. So if we don't resolve this problem, Catalina will surely die. I think this is an early, easy one to fix, though. We just need to dig out there and there. And then she'll be able to walk over, hop up. And she can do that digging, right? I believe you can do that digging. Okay. I'm not sure why she's not doing this digging. So, most important dig. There she goes. She was busy trying to die first, but she's fine. Good job, dupe. Alright, no more emergency. Everyone's fine. Eventually, I will not discover that has happened until a dupe has died. And we'll get a little pop-up that says, your dupe's in danger, and it will be far too late to do anything about it. And that's my favorite part of the game. We're going to prioritize this a tiny little bit, there and there. They can't actually get to that, though, until this one is built at least. Amazing. And that's when you say if something you just can't handle it. I absolutely get that. I absolutely get why one would want to save some of this game, because it is just maddening when the game taunts you. Like, it's one thing if right there, like, if the game had said at that moment, your dupe is in danger, go save them or else. And that would feel really good, right? You say, okay, I can solve this problem, I have time. But when it's the case that the game just says, they're almost dead, good luck, and they die, it's awful. Hey, Steve, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, hope things are swell. And thanks for the follow, really. Alright, we have a printable upon us. We can choose what we would like next. I have never seen this before. Spiffy overalls. Okay, so I've seen what looks like Star Trek uniforms. Like, they're yellow, and I think those make the world more attractive around them. I've also seen outfits that make them more resistant to heat and cold that I have never, ever, ever, ever used because I can't figure out how to use them. So I kind of want to get the spiffy overalls. But let's look through the other characters and see what is what. So 2 characters are very, very good at suit wearing. And that means they run super fast right now. And then they will be able to wear their heavy suits and move faster as well, I believe. So, -5 athletics and +12 athletics. That's a-okay then. I kind of don't mind that plus and minus together. Wait, is the -50% run speed a stack on top of the -5 athletics? So will it have this character's run speed no matter how fast they are? If so, it sounds horrible. But if it's instead just like, I don't know, additive percentages, yeah, here, plus 120% and -50% means there's still a decent positive. But I guess I wonder, like, does it just have a flat 170% increase that's then decreased? Or is it instead, it's doubled and then increased by 20% and then halved afterwards? Or are those the exact same calculations? Math people assist me. So they'll end up being very, very slow despite the increased athletics. Got it. On this side, even faster, good old Stinky, but cannot do any digging, does not like their food, but is happy when having more better food. It's 10% athletics, as far as you know. Yeah, no digging, super annoying. They can't save themselves then. And over here, all cool stuff. Science fun. Let's just do the care package and get some nice clothes for a person there. Okie dokie. Friends, I give you free clothes. Hooray. I'll be curious to see who wants to put them on. Probably doesn't matter. It just makes the world look a little nicer. And I think one of our characters may already make the world look a little nicer. Is that true? Bio, I think. Interested in decorating and farming. Iron Gut and Luddite. So that's not the person we're looking for. We then look at good old Catalina. Catalina, your traits are squeamish Iron Gut. So it is Abe then that is innately stylish. Plus 25 everywhere they go. So put on Catalina then, because she's running around and making the world nice. We'll do that. Okay, I'm going to run AFK for just a minute. I'll be back in just a couple. I would usually say, ha ha ha, we're going to let the game run. No, we're not. Enjoy the pause screen. Enjoy looking at that base right there. Back in just a minute. Thanks for being here. Sincerely. See you in a sec. Hello, friends. Now would be a good time for an ad. That's true. That's true. I should have I should have done the ad. My apologies for forgetting that happens. I forget about the ads. I'm a terrible streamer. Pepper Mga, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Board Game. Mr. Board Game, it is good to see you, and enjoy the ad-free experience for the next whole month there. I'll remember to put ads on when I run away next time. Anyway, hello everybody. We come back, and no one has died. Thank goodness. So, will they automatically put the clothes on? I believe they will. And then Catalina will make the world a little more beautiful around them, absolutely wherever they go. And that is nice. If only they could die while paused. I just don't want to deal with it. Just don't want to deal with it. No. Up here we can see how much food we have. Quite a few kilocalories available. It's not the nicest of food, but it is ours nonetheless. And we'll find more and more of the food as we dig out more spots. I believe these little buried objects could be creatures, could be food, could be some other stuff too. And that will be just lovely. Alright, very glad to see that we successfully saved the dupes from burying themselves here. Cool. Ramrod, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. And thanks for being here for a new game, everybody. I know this is an old favorite for many of you, but anytime I change to a new game, I'm always worried people will say, not this time, Resorty, go back to CK3 or we don't want you. So, thanks for being here, really. It's a nice thing for sure. Alright, copper ore is being used as wire. That's the only ore we got right now. That's good. Laudadio, good seeing ya. How's Monday going? It's fine. Yeah, just gotten started here. Really enjoying the stream so far. And got to teach in a few hours, but mostly ready to go on that. Kind of. I definitely need to do a little more prep because I haven't given this particular lecture in a year or so, 2 years maybe. So I need to think through it. I'm going to dig out the sand first just so it doesn't collapse on top of people's head. And that will be good stuff. Alright, so we're digging to the oxalite. If I don't actually make the floor there, we can have the dupes slide through this little corner and have all that exposed. Then, I kind of want to go ahead and dig underneath. But I think it'd be smarter to do what I said before and build across, then break the wall and flood. That seems good. Okay, these little plants, the bristle blossoms, do make food. I think they're very hard to get consistent food from while they're not planted in a farm. The buddies over here, the mealwood, does consistently produce food. So I'm going to mark all of these plants to auto-harvest right now. What are you? You're not what I need. There are more bits of food up here. That one's actually already ready to go. But this will be the next step up on food for a little while. Not you. Or I unmark you. Fine, you're already marked. And... okay, you also. Look, they're sleeping. Happy little buddies sleeping. All of their needs are met. Nothing is going wrong secretly behind the scenes. How are those germs now? A little bit of germs in the food, not ideal. The germs are expanding. As you see there, it's up to 5,444. Disinfection is something that some dupes do. When it hits 10,000 germs, they'll then go kill it. You can put that higher or lower. I tend to always leave it just where it is until I realize the germs are out of control, and then I panic and put it as low as possible, and everything gets cleaned up. What kind of job is disinfection? Because I think it might be the case that I should make sure someone's set up to do that one straight away. Is it storing? Deliver store materials. No. Is it supplying? Ranching, life support supply, empty storage repair supply, research supply, operational supply, farming supply, supply. No. Digging, building, ranching, farming, operating. Space mission, power, tinker, operational supply, use fan, no. tidying maybe. Oh, tidying's a thing. I forgot about that. Tidying is disinfecting. Okay, the character who's in charge of the supplying will also be in charge of the tidying for now. And we need someone to go on to engineering to run here. Okay, they can make this jump and get out. No worries. I remember one thing I always wonder about is how dupes select what job to do next, especially when one's way down here and one's way up there. It's some magical combination of priorities and proximities. And there's some, yeah, this is a waste of time. I mean, the battery's filling up, so that's fine, but the construction needs to happen first. So who is on the old construction? I think someone is. Yeah, so Nails on construction, highest priority. But Nails was constructing down here first. So Nails should go now and make our little oxygen diffuser wire there. And with that made, friends, I give you oxygen production. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. So this will push out more and more oxygen as algae is inserted until it reaches maximum air pressure or it runs out of algae. Or no power. So I think we can say how full do we want the batteries to be. Is that true? Yeah, so when this battery falls below 50%, the job on the generator will turn back on again. I'm going to lower it to 30%. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I'm doing that. Now we can bring up our heat page and see that I believe the battery, yes, is producing 1.25 kilo dupe thermal units. This thing, the same, and this thing, none. So as you see, little bits of heat are being thrown into the world already. Little tiny bits of heat. And I got dupes doing nothing. You're not stuck here, you're just standing here. Fine. Fine. I don't want to affect the oxalite. So, I'm going to skip this for right now, and we are going to hop down and dig these out, as well as these. So if we dig down to here, we can still climb back out. Yep. Okay. Then with that done, we'll expand the tile line over to here. You can dig the oxalite, give out the same amount of O2. So earlier someone said that if you dig the oxalite, it gives out half as much O2. This is my favorite / least favorite part of playing Oxygen Not Included, is that people in chat say with equal amounts of certainty completely contradictory things. And I just don't know how to deal with that. So, can we learn about this by reading about this? Oxalite's a blah blah blah. Excavating oxalite increases its emission rate, but depletes the ore more rapidly. So this sounds to me like more comes out faster, but is it the same amount or no? It isn't true anymore. Reddit says X, Wikipedia says Y. I don't know. They changed it a very long time ago. Okay. Okay. What I'm hearing is that I need developers to never ever change anything about games so we can all have the correct knowledge forever. I'm going to dig this out, and we'll see if viewers immediately say, Resorty, you're wasting your oxalite. Why would you ever dig it out? Resorty, you fool. There you go. Oxalite went down. So I want to haul this especially, but as of right now, there's no place to haul that. I just don't want it to get locked down in a area here and just fill up with oxygen. So it's time for us to make our first storage box. Eventually we'll have different storage areas. But for right now, just throw one there to get the oxalite upstairs. Okay. Okay. We then want to copy you and you. I believe with those both made, they can still grab the oxalite from below. And then we'll dig along a little bit more. Oh, goodness, friends. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. The dirty water is still fairly low. Lots of time on that. The base is 88% breathable. That's good. Hello, Pumpkin Pal. Good seeing you. How you doing? I got my snazzy suit on. If I'd known they'd added in these lovely overalls, I'd be wearing that instead. Because I was about to say you fool. I was about to say you fool. I saw Abe getting stuck. I was ready to say you fool, but no, we're good. So up here, for right now, what am I going to say? Sweep only, that will pull the Oxalite up. Do I have to also mark, bring me the Oxalite? I think so. And so my hauler person should now fetch that and carry it out upstairs. Gotta love the new base smell. Man, I do too. Nails, are you getting that, my friend? Hey, you are. The Oxalite hath been saved. Please stop being idle. So because people are idle, we should go ahead and mark more things to dig out. And I guess we can go make our ladder line across here to get all this dug out. The problem of 5 tall. Gotta build all this stuff and then destroy them step by step by step. Or I should just dig out these rooms more slowly, more carefully. We'll see. Hello, Shay. Oni, interesting. It's a great game. You've not missed the downfall of our CK3 playthrough. We just played it for a month or so, and I decided it was time to be done with that. So, if you're interested in knowing what's happening in the Crusader Kings 3 playthrough, just do !CK3. I'm finishing up offline, and that should get done the next day or two, probably. But we achieved a lot of goals in CK3, and had a really, really good time. Okay, because the way these ladders are made, we have to also dig this section out. So they dig as they go. Or else they won't be able to actually use ladders as they go. Cool. Alright, this section's completed. So, I want to roll the water over to here, and then build some kind of little dam thing. Now, to do that best, I think I'll build the little dam thing first. That's right, my little damn thing. I swear I'm not cursing at you, I promise. And we'll continue this across, actually. And that way the water will mostly roll to here. There'll be a little bit left over that we can, well, actually quite a bit left over. They're full tiles, aren't they? So a pump would do this for me. A pump would definitely do this for me. Okay, if I just build underneath, then the water will fall into the hole when it's dug out. But I think that the built tile will then push the water back up again. What story games are on the dock for me next? Story games, I actually don't know. I haven't really thought too seriously about what games are next. I've been preparing for Auction Not Included for months. Yeah, terribly sorry I don't know what game we're playing next, as we're just getting started on this one. But no doubt it'll be something super fun. Okay, we could roll the water over and then build from the corner, and I think that will push the water out gradually. We'll see if I remember how this game's mechanics work. So after this is done, we'll want to drop this water also, but it's not urgent that we do so. The game is still saying we need more food, so we might want to go ahead and dig up this. What is this? Oh, is that a really thick area of carbon dioxide? So the carbon dioxide down here is 1,500 grams. Up here it's 1,800. Okay, so maybe it turns ruster. Is that a color? Is rust a color? I'm not sure. A pumpkin. Oh, it's a pumpkin pie, not pumpkin pal. I'm sorry, pumpkin pie. I apologize for misreading the last character name. Hope you're having a good day, and thanks for the follow, really. Okay. Absolutely love Oni. Cool. We have about 350 hours in the game, but you will see the limitations of my knowledge fairly soon. It's just a matter of going for one small improvement at a time and just not getting too worked up. So, can I make the job board yet? I know there's job boards eventually. I think, though, that those require research. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. We can begin adding doors in. Doors do what? Doors set up rooms. We can hold the doors open, right? Because these pneumatic doors do absolutely nothing other than declaring rooms. Now, someone said a bit ago there's now a room overlay. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at these. So these have definitely been added since last we played. So improved bathroom. Using a toilet in an enclosed room improves duplicate morales. Must have a toilet or wash station. Can only be size 64. Oh no, did I make my default room size too large? Alright folks, need you to do some math for me. So this is 5 by 11. Is that right? So it's 55. It's small enough. Hey, can you believe it? It's small enough to count as a room. Good, you good. I don't think this counts as an industrial machine, but I'm not sure. Do dupes want to have their own bedrooms? They do. They do. That'll be one of those things we get to eventually. I promise. I want to get this dug straight away, so we're going to increase its priority up to 6. Like so. The dig tool counts. Oh, does it? Okay, I was wondering if there's a ruler in the game. Hey, there it is. This is what I was looking for, is some kind of ruler in the game where we could not have to manually count out everything. Cool. Cool, cool. Thank you, Tio, for knowing things about the game that I myself do not. It's 5 by 13 minus 1, not 5 by 11. Wait, really? Do I not know how to do math? My apologies to the math professors among us, and there are surely many. It's 125 tiles. Wait, it's 25. Wait, why is it 25, not 11? Didn't I count to... Oh, no, it's 11 on each side. That's the part I forgot. It's 11 on each side, and I definitely forgot that I did that. Alright, it's far too large to count as a proper bathroom as is. Oh, I suddenly remember, there are some rooms I've made in prior playthroughs where I've added just a couple of random blocks in them to subtract part of the size. That's unfortunate. Okay, so what we can do in the short term is just put a wall here, and that will allow it to... they can reach this from the floor. That will allow them to segment it off and it'll count as a bathroom, and that will be good. So there's not a middle point to this room, is there? Because this thing is wider than, or is even number of 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's an even number across, and so the midpoint of the base is this line, which I cannot build on. Alright, so for the moment, we're just going to do one of those. These. And this should become a bathroom. Okay, we talked earlier also. We talked earlier, my friends, about trying to leave nature preserves in. And I'm guessing we can see nature preserves on the room overlay. Park. Passing through natural spaces throughout the day raises the morale of duplicants. You must have a park sign, 2 wild plants, no machines. I hope that pipes don't count as machines. We'll see. The higher level one is the natural reserve. Park sign, 4 wild plants, no machines. +6 morale. Okay. So there are 4 plants here, and I'm guessing we're allowed to harvest these without it counting as not being a natural preserve, nature preserve. We could leave these 4, I guess. To do that, though, with maintaining the tile flooring, we have to go underneath and just have like a little pile in the middle. I think that'd be nice, though. I think that might be nice. And then possibly the same up here. Right, because they have to be natural plants. You can't plant them in a farming tile, correct? Let me read that again and make sure that's true. Wild plants. So they cannot be farm plants. Oh, can't you have little buddies run around and plant things for you? I don't recall what the little buddies are called, but they're very, very cute, whatever they are. And I believe I've heard there's some way to invite them to plant things inside of nature preserves. Pips. Thank you. Pips. That's exactly it. Everyone's idle. We're not doing enough work. So let's try to make nice-looking nature areas in like this section. So we'll dig out. But I can't replace, right? You can't replace dirt or whatever. And I don't know if they can only bury in the dirt, the pips, or they can bury in anything. Help me, team, you're my only hope. Let's look up the pips and see what they can bury in. Pips are a member of the Rodentia order with a strong catching instinct, or caching instinct rather, that cause them to find and bury small objects, most often the seeds. It's unknown whether their caching behavior, cache also, is a compulsion or a form of entertainment, as the pip relies primarily on bark and wood for its survival. Ooh. Although the pip lacks truly opposable thumbs, it nonetheless has highly dexterous paws that allow it to rummage through most tight-to-reach spaces in search of seeds and other treasures. Show me the pip! Pip are pesky, non-hostile creatures that subsist on thimble reeds and arbor tree branches. Oh yeah, this nonsense. This nonsense of having to make different kinds of plants for all your little friends. Then to bury seed in the ground wherever they can find a suitable area with enough space. So it doesn't say what kind of ground stuff, just in the ground. You can, but it's difficult. Freak, was that an answer to my question of whether they can bury stuff or somebody else's? You need to liquefy material and pour it in and let it cool. All right, that's not a question for me, I don't think. Or comment for me. I have no idea. I have no idea. You mean apart from phosphorus wasn't fun? So it is possible to use other kinds of rock. All right, I may just leave this natural area as is. We'll see. All right, it is time to let my water go. Surely this will not cause any problems. And we can also build this. My apologies for missing that. Borrow the ladder over here. And with that built, they can then bounce up and make that, and this should be an enclosed room then, hopefully. And then we'll look at other kinds of rooms and see what happens. No disaster yet. They're getting a little wet. Nobody enjoys that, but it's okay. Do we have a food source yet? No, our food source right now is picking the mealwood as it comes available, and then digging into the rocks to try to find more of the little buried treasures. We should make a farm, probably. Probably a farm would be a good thing to make next. All right. I give you the water bucket of doom. It has begun. It has begun. And so we gradually see it sticking its way along. Good to good. All right. We then want to start building on this side and pushing the water across. And I think that will work. Oh, it's too hard. Alright, so it's only 37 grams there. A very small amount of water left behind. We'll find a way to get that eventually. Go, little buddies. I believe in you. Oh, it's cold. Did it say the water was 200 degrees Celsius? No, it's 22.4 degrees Celsius. And thank goodness for that. I believe in you all. Yeah, eventually we'll find water that's very, very hot, but we're not seeing any of that quite yet, thank goodness. Over here is water. It's 36 degrees. Yeah, we can pull up the old temperature thing and see. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. But not at home, thank goodness. I guess we'll get a farm started next then. Let's make sure this works the way I think it does first. Boop. Okay, the water gets pushed up. Awesome. And so it will begin rolling this way as it can. We then want to build another one above, and that will force it to roll right again. And I think I'm just going to add one at a time so I don't screw it up somehow. Alright, in-ray farms. So, what do I know about farms? Farms require farm tiles. Do I have to research those? Apparently I do. So it's time to make a research room. And research rooms do get hot. Underneath the giant water bucket, I want to have something that does not get hot. Because if my central water gets hot, things get real bad real fast. So I don't want to put the research room down here. However, I will continue building or digging this away. Down here we have a bit of chlorine. It's just a little bit, so I'm going to release that and not panic over it. And then we'll gradually dig this out as well. Build again here. Yeah, just thinking about where to put things is something I'm just not particularly good at in this game, or perhaps in any game. So I know I want to put insulation around my research room. I need to make it relatively large to ensure that it has space for the supercomputer eventually. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the room overlay. And with that, we can see what a research room requires. Is there a research room? Hey, look at this! It's a latrine! A+, yes, latrine has been created. And so they get 1 bonus morale just for going in there for sure. Always remember you can move things. You're absolutely right. I think I would get really stuck and kind of enamored on this is the base I have built. I'm going to ride this one all the way. But you're totally right. You're totally right that I'm doing that to myself. We can just move stuff around. So we could make our research room here for right now. And then, well, this is the bottom point of the base. We don't want to do that. It'd be full of carbon dioxide before too long. So maybe we'll just go up and put it here. Or here. Or here. Yeah. Okay, is there a research room bonus? Looking like laboratory. There it is. Science buildings built in a laboratory function more efficiently. Enables geotuning and mission control station use. Need 2 science buildings, a light source, and can be up to 120 tiles. Okay. Also, I remember I've made this power plant thing before, and I could never, ever figure out how to make the control station or control systems work. So I never got the power production bonus. Maybe on this playthrough, we'll figure out how that works. Perhaps not, but maybe. maybe. Alright, that's getting done still. Hit's getting dug out still. Ignore that. Okay, I believe I'm correct that I can dig out this slime without it producing slime lung. It's just the ones that are already slime lunged over here, so we can't go very far. Alright, we're going to dig our way up here, and this is mostly what? It is chlorine. Bleach stone produces chlorine. So I think I'll want to make this room into a place to cleanse my polluted water eventually. Maybe. Okay. Also, do I have to research oxidizers? Not oxidizers. Deodorants? Something like that. I think I do, unfortunately. Are they medicine? I think the answer to do I have to research X is going to be yes, always yes. So I just need to get that going. All right, I'm not going to let this out quite yet. So we're going to dig up on this side and release the carbon dioxide. If we do that, it's going to settle here and perhaps eventually work over, but that's not so good. So now that we have this increasingly cleared out, we're going to dig down here. Unfortunately, there's granite in the way, but until we have someone who can do that digging, no luck. So we'll go ahead and dig around the side here, and the dupes will be able to make that jump, but they then won't be able to get on the ladder. So let's dig out a decent amount, and eventually I'll make this all beautiful, I promise. Okay. So they can go down to there, climb back out, no problems. More granite. Okay, it's all granite, actually. My mistake. I didn't realize it was quite so granity over here. In which case, we'll just put a ladder along here for now. Don't want to dig that out. Abe earned a skill point. Hello, Abe. Working hard, ready to learn a new skill. Oh, right, there's this. Oh, right, there's this part of the game, too. This is how you get the ability to dig through hard things. It's not the job board at all. The job board gives you fun little hats, right? We have no hats. Jim, we'll see you later. Have a good night, my friend. What does Abe do in our base currently? Abe, tell me your story. Hello, Abe. I think you probably dig. Yeah? Skills. Excavation of 2. Husbandry of 2. So as of right now, you are a digger of the greatest sword. The job board is gone? This is all now? Oh, really? That's too bad. I missed the job board. Alright, so you're going to learn to do the basics of digging. And now, can you get a hat? Oh, hat time! Let's watch little Abe put his hat on. As instead of job boards, they go to the, what do you call it? The printing pod. And they print a new hat, like a laser beam on their head. Hooray! Oh, such joy for little Abe. That is great. That's great. So because Abe can now dig granite, we actually don't need to make this weird little round the side move. So down we go some more. Like I said, I need to make a carbon dioxide sink over here also. This is hydrogen. Hydrogen is used for making electricity with this like setup that is really fun, but I'm very bad at making. Let's see if we can remember. The job board has been gone a very long time. I've streamed without the job board. I wouldn't doubt it. I just remember enjoying the job board. Job board was fun. What are you saying here? You're saying something needs to be done here. Oh, skill points available. Haha. So Catalina also... Oh, how cool is this? When you mouse over, it shows the skills. So I didn't need to go out to the character's individual page. So, Catalina allegedly is our cook. Nails allegedly is our farmer. There's this mush thing you can like put worms into or dirt into. Right, I can force my people to eat dirt if I'm unbelievably cruel. I shouldn't laugh, that's not funny. Yeah, the dirt is like the emergency food source, right? We don't want to do that one. But there's some like basic thing you can make with mushing, I think. Though grilling is really good, except grilling makes heat. Just so that you're the cook, I'm going to give you this. And look, you get a cute little Fry Chef hat. That's going to be good. Let's learn about morale. Hello, buddy. Alright, there's a bit of happiness and a bit of sadness in his life. When he gets his fun little hat on. He learns things. But suddenly he has more needs and feels worse about the world. Knowledge of the world is suffering. Oh yeah, mushrooms. I think mushrooms are fairly, like, take a decent amount of work to make. Oh, can't you, like, put them in carbon dioxide pits, maybe? As your brain gets even embiggened, more and more concerns. It's video games. I've never made one of those. I've never had sufficient power to be able to make these kinds of things. Shrooms are no light CO2. Alright, cool. Look at that beautiful bedroom. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Alright, so we know all about morale now. Surely our dupes will be happy little fellows for a very long time. What was I doing before that? I was digging a CO2 bucket over here. And I'll be putting a wall here that's solid before too long. It might have an opening like on this side as well. But I'm not sure on that. So I want the floor to be here and the wall to be, nope, a little farther over. Oh yeah, where the ladder is where that goes. So, okay. Is this line there? Then fill this in entirely for now, I think. Yeah. No problems. Add, how much water is there? 124 kilograms. Let's go ahead and push up on both of these. Though we actually don't need to push up here, but there's something buried. So we're going to dig that out. And then replace what's in there. Now, eventually we'll need to hypothermia. How exciting. Remember the part where I said, the base is going to get too hot. We're going the other direction. But what was I saying? I was saying... No idea. No idea. All right. Someone is real cold. How cold is the base? What do you mean you have hypothermia? The base is temperate entirely and maybe a little hot over here. We've exposed some hotter rocks. 31 degrees. Probably the water's cooler. Yeah, 22 degrees. That's a little chilly. That definitely makes sense. Okay. So I probably want to throw up some insulation over here to hold the heat back. Especially once we get here, I want to do that. Oh, these little buddies make cloth for us, right? Okay, so do I have insulation? No, all I have right now is just little tiles. I bet I need to research those. Alright, so carbon dioxide sink is being made so we can open this area to have our research room in. I swear we're working on it. And then we'll have food, and this will be glorious. So, I want to prioritize making over here. Unfortunately, the person who has to dig over here is only one person who can do that right now. So, let's mark you slightly higher on both of these. Once the ladder's made, so make it actually job 7 to do that. Once the ladder's made, then we can dig out this section, and they won't fall to their doom. That'll be good. I'm trying to think if there's any particular reason why I don't want the carbon dioxide to go into here. I guess it's the difficulty of getting it back out later. Yeah. Our dirty water buckets are still fairly low there and there. No big concerns yet. Hey, Pinchy, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. Always glad to play a new game because new people come hang out and it's absolutely lovely. Nails is a little bit stressed out. That's just because of Nails' brief experience with hypothermia. Not to downplay their concerns, but let me downplay your concerns a bit. And my new to oxygen not included. I have 372 hours, and none of it counts, I promise. So, no, I know a bunch of things, but not enough to actually be competent. I think that is my story on this one. Alright, little Nails looking kind of sick. Yeah, that sopping wet plus the hypothermia. We need to keep little Nails dry. Yeah, they're climbing through this area, which is definitely pretty wet. So we can actually hold off on pushing this over until after we've dug in here, and we can do the push without getting wet. So, I'm sorry, Nails. I apologize for making you go swim over and over again. Let's cancel that one for right now. No, Nails, I canceled it. What are you doing? Oh, there's another one, sorry. Get out, Nails. No, what are you doing? Oh, poor Nails. Are you going to over here to make it now? Is that what you're doing, my little friend? Oh boy, yes you are. Okay, I appreciate the good work. However, let's dig you a path to freedom. Unfortunately, you're not the one who can do the digging, so Nails gets to go back through. Oh gosh, they all want to work from here. Oh, little friends, little friends, little friends. Oh, little friends. Even my cook. If we stop building that, then nothing else is exposed, and no one else can do work. Hey, Klaus, how's it going? You've got to tell me something interesting that happened locally. Someone decided to take a drink of holy water at the local cathedral? Really? That's like heretical, right? You can't drink the holy water. Not realizing the priest had laced it with laxatives to deter such behavior. The guys in the church bathroom experiencing a religious movement. Klaus? What have I said to you about tricking me? I feel tricked. I am tricked. Klaus, thank you for the excellent bit of humor. I appreciate it. Alright. Catalina moves more quickly. Hooray! Hooray! People are freezing. Haboo, haboo. I'm actually getting rid of all three of these right now. Until we get down to here. We'll then dig this way, for sure. And then we'll dig this one out. No. If I put it there, they'll try to go all the way down and around to do that. Can't have that. Can't have that. Put walls and dirt around your bed to give dupes more morale. So, I'm totally cool with doing that. I'll just put, like, the blanket comment out here. If there's too much of resorty do this, resorty do that, my little head will explode, and I will turn into a very unhappy man. And I'll try to be smiling, but the smile will become more and more a grimace. So, cool. I can put some walls and doors here. It just, if there's too much of it, really, I'll not be having a good time, unfortunately. Okay, I don't think I ever put anybody on the machining job here. The running in circles job. And that is A-okay. So, who can do the running? Operating. Best operator, -8. Seems not so good. A 0 or a 0. Alright, Catalina. Along with your supplying and storing, we're going to ask you to go ahead and do the operating first. I think that's what it means. It's most important, then do the other jobs as well. Alright. Alright. So I'll go ahead and make the bedroom now. Hooray, morale bonuses. It's looking terrible. This is not really where the bedroom will be. We'll definitely move around at some point before too terribly long. And then we don't need to make a proper roof here. We can just do like that, I think. Though, I think that counts as enclosed in this game. I'm not quite sure how diagonals work in this game right now, but sure, we can do that. All right. Also, I should mention, if you said something in chat and I don't respond to it, especially if it's the form, go do this, it means I've read it and don't want to do it. So, just so you know, I'll have to say that over and over again in the next month or so. It's fine. Yeah, if I've not responded to something, please don't just say it again and again. I may need to go ahead and make some like bot commands for this one. It's all good. It's all good. All right, the digging continues. Go, Abe, you hero. I do love Oni. It's a game where the streaming gets a little weird sometimes. Nail's been working hard. Time for Nails to get the very, very first level of something. Nails, what's your job again? You're supposed to be our farmer. All right, Old McNails. Receives a morale bonus for learning farming. Let's put on your little Farmer Joe hat. That is great. That is great. Watch that going on as well. Now, everybody has a hat. At this point, friends, our base is actually complete. The entire goal of the playthrough was just getting a hat for everybody. What joy at farming. Those giant kawaii eyes. That is that. Okay. Fair enough, there is no goal of this playthrough. I should change my bot command on goal to say, I don't know, just not die, find some oxygen, etc., etc. It's all good. Alright, so with those dug out, I'm going to mark these, and what do you want to bet? Oh, good, they're doing it right away from here. I was really going to go all the way around to do it, but no, that's good stuff. Cool, cool, cool. No, get back to it. Okay, breathe hard. Deep breaths, all good. And then we can dig this out also, and we might find some tasty food on the way. Because now they can climb back out. I don't know if with this area now open, the dupes will prefer to go in the direction where they won't get wet. I hope so. I hope they will. But we'll hold off on that until this one here is dug out. New printables. All right, is it time for a fourth person? Also, we need to do the inspection here. Anything that's inspected on it, I believe, tells us a little bit more about the goals of the playthrough. Look at all of these possible goals we could do. We could build a monument and survive here at our new home. We can make many colonies and open a temporal tear. I've never done this. Once I threatened to try and then never, ever, ever did it. Maybe this time we will. And then study terrestrial and space artifacts. I think this is a DLC edition that I've also not done. So surely, in this playthrough, we'll do one of these two. Alright, so what do we get? Fertilizer. Now, if this were oxalate or dirt, I would always take it, I believe. But let's go through now. A doctor. Ruby the doctor. Good machinery. No researching at all. Not so good at husbandry. I think that's okay. Though, do we need one person who's good at doctoring at this point? Not sure. Number 2. Hello, Devin. How's it going? So Devin, better machinery. Works well in the morning. I don't really know about setting time yet. We'll need to think about that, though. And no building allowed. Annoying. But he's better at digging and moves faster and carries more at a time. Cool. Or lastly, Nicola. Nicola over here. Little bonus to tidying, suit wearing, and operating. Makes the world increase creativity. What's creativity do? How fast they decorate. So this person here will do a good job on putting up art. I know I want to make a bunch of art in like the hallways so they get more beauty while they're moving through. I think I often like make a bunch of art and then just forget to do it after a time. We gotta stay on making art all the way through. However, no cooking and no attacking. I think I recall that attacking happens so infrequently, but I'm not exactly certain on that. Okay, of you three, let's pick a doctor. Let's have a doctor for the base. No attacking is nothing, it's just killing things for food. Okay. Yeah, I'd like a doctor. Dr. Ruby on duty. A fourth person, cool. Now, unfortunately, my quote-unquote bedroom here, is it made a bedroom now? It is made a bedroom. That's awesome. So diagonals do indeed count as enclosed if it's like this. It's like Rimworld in that sense. And so the barracks give a morale bonus. Bonus? Good old morale bonus. Your favorite and mine. Also, we can leave these doors open. They're not doing anything at all other than demarcating the room. Also, doesn't the normal start... Oh, there it is. I was about to say, doesn't the normal start have a little shine bug somewhere usually? What a cutie. There it is. Alright. I don't need any of these doors closed right now, I think. I think. Cool. So, welcome, Ruby. It's gonna be a tough landing. Whammo. Good old whammo. And you're good at operating, I believe you said. So in the grand pile of priorities, we're gonna make you our operator-in-chief instead and let Catalina stop doing that. So they'll focus on the supplying, the storing, and the tidying. Now that said, we don't have any storage area yet. So we should probably make a storage room somewhere at some point fairly soon. Because right now stuff is just strewn throughout the base, which looks absolutely terrible. So I want to do better at that. Also, you are indeed Doctor-in-Chief. And, yeah, that's good for right now. Abe, you're finding more oxygen. What's the oxygen look like? Good, not so good. Yeah, as we said, this is definitely our carbon dioxide buckets. Like I said before, with the carbon dioxide now in here, it's going to be hard to get out in the future. We can definitely deal with that sooner or later. Little bit of oxygen waiting there. Alright, so with that open now, we can go ahead and fill this in. That should allow this water to roll this way, and then we'll build step by step across and get it all in there. Yeah, though these tiles here look entirely full, they're only 99 kilograms out of 1,000 possible, so quite a bit more water can get pushed in. And eventually, we'll dump this down. It's going to be perfect. Alright, idle dupes. So more things are needed. Let's continue digging down this way. I believe that this slime does have slime lung. As long as we don't dig into it, no problems. Slime lung is not dangerous, etc., but you know, old habits die hard. Why is this here? Right, this is here to indicate to me where the bottom of this water bucket should be. So we'll want to build across here. We don't want to do this one yet. And then we're going to dig out underneath, just have access to a place to put the carbon dioxide for now, which will probably drop down to here as well. And more water, and more water. These waters will eventually pump out once we have pumps, but you know, not quite yet. My current order of things is dig on down to here. Hydrogen will be at the top of the map. That's okay for now. Eventually we'll have pumps and filters that should be able to segregate the hydrogen and move it somewhere better. With that dug down, this will all become carbon dioxide. There's more food down there. I should probably go get that food. Definitely. So we'll continue building all the way into the pit for now. Oh, this is a case where I could just... like have every other and they'll jump from one to another. But I think this is somewhere I want to have the ladder going all the way along eventually. Aha! And here we have our abyssalite. Abyssalite breaks off one biome from another, correct? So this is us almost piercing into a new biome from our start. I think there's an achievement for that. Let me tell you something that almost was horrible. I glanced up left and saw no food source and also 0. And read that as 0 food. No, we're still good on food. Slight issue with the duplicates. Not an issue. A good thing. There's not anyone sick. That's lovely. Okay, so after we dug down here, have this pit, we'll dig out this way as well. And down to here. We'll then dig up, have more space, research room. Then farm. The farm should be... So farms are very temperature sensitive, I believe, especially early. And so I'll make sure that they're relatively far away from wherever we put heat producers. So maybe just farm and farm. I need a kitchen also. Man, I wish these two things weren't right here. Like, cool to have ruins, but you can't deconstruct them, correct? So we'll have these here forever, which I guess makes them good nature preserve areas to keep around for morale purposes. But they interfere with the beautiful plan that is the base. I think you remove the walls, but not the actual machine there. Back to work, all good. I can build an asymmetric farm on the ruin. Possibly, possibly. I hear the word asymmetry, though, and I get confused. I don't know what that means. Making something asymmetrical sounds like communism. How do we increase game speed? The tab button's how we change that. Okay. You in. This tiny little globule of water. Tiny little globule. I think if I drop it, it will just stay right there, unfortunately. So, no luck, no luck. People's stress is 0. Appears to be going up and down, but round about the 0. We just sweep it up, the water, right? And then we can use a water returner that returns that bit of water. Oh, if you sweep it up, it goes into a little bucket, right? Into a little, like, hey, Culligan Man water... water jug? I think jug's the word for that. Soon, my precious, you will all be together. We're now consuming more oxygen than we're producing. And so, we could add another one of these elsewhere. But, we're fine for right now. We're finding some oxalite soon, right? Oh, look at that tasty, that's fertilizer. This is the tasty fertilizer also. Where's the oxalite? Isn't there more oxalite? Maybe not. All right. One of these days we'll be able to get ourselves additional oxygen production. I want to dig out this and this. I think I'm just going to add a second one of these, but I need to add somewhere else so this area does not get overly full and not able to produce more. So how about we just go and put one of these downstairs? Sure, that seems nice. Okay. And now, this is our first moment of the eventual wire spaghetti. And we often talk about this. Every single base I build, I lie to you all. I lie to you when I say, in this base, there will be no wire spaghetti, and I will bury absolutely all of my wires inside of floors. And then, I definitely do not do so. For example, right here, didn't do so. Let's try to fix that and make it lovely instead. We have to also think about how to move big power on the base. Don't I often wish I've built like a tower of power? I think I always make this joke. I call it the Tower of Power, and I put it along one side of my base. And every single time I say I'm going to put it at the far left or far right of the base, and then I end up building it way too close to the base, and we can't work around it. And it gets way too hot, and everything is terrible. This is how it goes. That is how it goes every single time. What's up, Grubzilla? Good seeing you, my friend. We got about 2 hours of stream left. Thanks so much for being here, really and sincerely. There's a lot of stumbling along, but it's going pretty well. Dig, ye beauty, dig. This will be a very good addition, I think. Build outer space, vent out extra heat, and vast nothingness. So you might be making a joke, but if you don't know this game, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Because the vacuum of space is neutral with respect to heat, so nothing gets hotter or colder in it. And so eventually, we'll be way up on the surface, and things will strike the base from the sky. And those things will be very, very, very hot. And that will make me very, very, very sad. And yes, I will have tremendous issues with figuring out how to make my area up top cold enough that things will actually function without lighting on fire over and over again. And some portion of it is like using the correct materials that won't melt. But I've never had a stable surface. I've managed to launch a rocket once, and that rocket just barely got off. Just barely got off before it all exploded. It was terrible. Does Do Live on the ISS have coolant loops? So I know that hydrogen can be used for cooling this game. I have never done it successfully. I understand these words are possible, but I'm not sure I can actually pull it off. So we'll see what happens. Very slow digging. And only having one person who can do the digging and having it down here, not great. All right, I believe this is we punctured a new biome. Oop! Construct a building outside the initial starting biome. Hooray, hooray, hooray. We could vent hot gas in outer space. Oh, Jester, that makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Maybe we'll give that a go. Oh, also, I never made a fourth bed. Right. Don't tell that person who wants me to make all of my beds in a bedroom. Secrets. It's gonna go right here for right now. I promise we'll have, some sort of bedroom for everyone eventually, just not right now. Seeing them stand out here concerns me immensely. They're just idle, but yeah, I need to lay out more jobs. As I said at the beginning of the stream today, I always make too many jobs, and then I feel very sad when they don't all get done. I think today I'm actually putting down too few jobs. Maybe. This looks really ugly. Attribute increase. Abe runs faster. Look at him go. I thought that running on the treadmill didn't give athletic skill anymore. Maybe that's absolutely wrong. Who knows? Who knows? We got fertilizer, we got granite, we got igneous rock. I think igneous rock might be good for making, what's it called? For making good old, what's it called? The things that thing, insulation. Insulation, maybe. So all the water got pushed over. Awesome. So now I want to just go ahead and destroy all of this. Uh-oh. Super hard digging is needed next for this, so we won't dig there yet. We can go down and around, though, with no problems. And we're just going to dig straight across here. Okay, what we could do is just leave this here for now and seal this part in. And then once we eventually have all the water in the world being added into the spot, we'll be fine. It looks ugly. That's okay. All right, seal you up for now. Nice. New bed for a new person. Good old Ruby. More oxygen being produced. We have enough oxygen being produced now for everyone we have. Cool. This is a tremendous amount of carbon dioxide. I don't know if I feel good about just dumping it straight down. But no doubt it will not cause problems. And then over here, I'm going to have a little ladder friend. Go down like so. Down here, More food, more good. Including a meal ice. Tasty, tasty, tasty. 18,000 food still. The numbers keep going up. Everyone's appreciating. They're loving the things we see. Catalina with that lovely little outfit. So long term, I don't know if I want Catalina in that outfit. We probably want to put it on someone who is, where are you going? Catalina did a little bop, bop, bop dance there. We probably want to put it on someone who is going into really disgusting areas consistently. She'll be hanging out mostly in the cooking and farming areas. But someone who goes and digs regularly might be better to have the attractive outfit on. Good. Good, good, good. And I am okay connecting these two sides together. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I'm going to go ahead and prioritize this section. Not that there's really much else to do in the base. But I think if we do this... I'm really trying to decide, can we deal with all this carbon dioxide? It's still relatively early game, right? So there wouldn't be challenges we can't really handle. Because if I dig this out, then I have what I need for making my lovely research room. Well, on this side of things, we'll have a door there. Then up we go. And over we go here. Oh, I saw a little bubble over someone's face, and I thought that was an astronaut hat. I thought it was awesome. But no, it's just people talking and blocking out each other's faces. They're not enjoying the food, having a bad time. Is there a place I can see people's morale? Yeah, so as of right now, everyone's well above morale they need. They only need 1 point each based on that hat they're wearing. And then Ruby needs nothing quite yet. Power's out. So I asked this to start running at 30%. Let's go ahead and go up to 50% instead in hopes that gets handled and we don't all suffocate for want of oxygen overnight. That's sealed in. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go a little faster overnight. We've been playing exclusively at speed 1 for a while now, and I think it's about time to increase that. Will we survive for the first 50 cycles? It's been 2 hours for the first 8 cycles. Yeah, this is good. This is great. About a third full, 40% full. Oh, gotta dig those out also. The sand fell I didn't see. Get this bit dug out here. Lots of the algae. Okay. So, the next level above is going to be a farm, I believe. And then the next level above that is going to be something. No. So what I'm trying to balance out right now is farm, storage room, research. How about we do that order? We'll do storage room. No. I need the storage room between the farm and the research room. Thinking of heat. Research room gets hot. Don't put it at the bottom. Farm, storage room, research room. I don't know. I'm probably planning a bit much here. But we now have a lovely place for the carbon dioxide to go. We will dig out more of this. Got coal here, awesome. And then it is time to pierce the next area. You've been waiting for it. Now here it comes. Oh shoot! If we pierce exactly here, we'll lose access to mealwood, which is tasty food. Eventually, we will move that. But for right now, let's dig in just right next door. This could probably also be a good spot for what's it called? For nature preserve. I keep saying these words, then don't really do it. Unrefrigerated food, that is the meal lice. So are meal lice directly edible? Oh, I think they are, but I think one wants to save them because they're far tastier if they get mushed. So for the moment, let's say no one's allowed to eat raw meal lice until they get mushed, which we'll do soon enough. They can eat them, but they're not very nice tasting. What do you mean? You don't like having worms in your mouth? What kind of person are you not wanting worms in your mouth? Are you marked to harvest? You're not yet. This right here, the bluff briar. You can't eat those look nice, correct? Yeah, beautiful stuff. You're an adult not wanting worms in your mouth. I suppose that's right. If the child is into that, now these days, perhaps not so much. Alright. We will... Okay, if we dig out like that, they can climb back out. What are you? Bristle blossom. That is... Oh, bristle blossoms make bristle berries, which can be grilled to make gristle berries, I believe. Something like that. Okay, let's dig all the way across there for now. And we've pierced it! Look at that gas go! Ooh! So this is the place where we got the issue of carbon dioxide pooling until I managed to research the floors that are permeable, air permeable. Okay, so I know I said I want to blah 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 leave this area as a nice looking forest area, but I'm a liar, I take it back. Okay, and then I know I want to put a floor there, 2 spots, 2 above, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, good. And we'll work our way all the way across here. We're going to dig these out also. We'll continue up another level around the side of the lovely friend there, and then we'll go up yet again. Oh, if I leave this as is, and leave the little shine bug there, oh, it's old. Poor old shine bug. The sweet old critter is over the hill and dies in 0.3 cycles. I just came to know of you, and now you will die. So what I was going to say is, if this thing's going to stay nearby, we actually could potentially get some food off of these. Which would be awesome. Awesome, but it's going to be no more soon enough. We'll have our first moment of saying goodbye to an old friend. How much longer? 0.2 cycles. Just keep growing. You can do it. Only 5% left. I believe in you. There is a second to the left. You're absolutely right. We could encourage someone to come over. But are you saying that all shine bugs are the same? I just can't accept that. I just can't accept that. Alright. Look at the mighty bucket of carbon dioxide. Can mealwoods grow inside carbon dioxide? They can. They can. So that will be available for harvesting on into the future. Already marked as such. Great. I think, is it bristle blossoms are terribly temperature specific? Or is it mealwood? Mealwood can go up to 30 degrees. Bristle blossoms can go up to 30 degrees. They're both pretty temperature specific. Okay. Hey, Quick Ben, how's it going? How's the Oni experience so far? It's been a tremendous amount of I don't remember, I'm not sure, I don't remember, I'm not sure. I think that's how it's gone so far. We're having a great time, though. It's a really fun game with a lot of cool stuff to see and do, and yeah, we're stable. What more can you possibly want than a stable little base? How much help do I want? Approximately 0. I will absolutely say, hey, can you remind me, or hey, would you tell me if I want some help? But no, in this game, I do not want backseating at all. or else get really, really, really bummed out, unfortunately, and not want to play anymore. But yeah, I promise if I'm like, hey, I can't remember this, help me out, then yes, I'd like you to help me out. Remember, nothing but the dupes are cute at least? It's true. Cute dupes trying to kill themselves, always, always, always. Yeah. How to do the carbon dioxide in this game. So one thing you can do is there's a carbon dioxide separator machine. There's some science word for it I've forgotten right now, which will separate it into oxygen and into polluted water. And so the polluted water can then be preserved as polluted water until you're able to purify it into normal water. And this is the place where I remember now that polluted water and germy water are not the same thing. Good, 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 good. You put an algae farm in your CO2 pit? Oh, that's a good idea. That way the oxygen rises up and out. Yeah. Because I bet before too terribly long, we'll look and see that absolutely all of this is jet black with carbon dioxide. But not yet, and thank goodness for that. Okay, look at them go. As long as we keep giving them more jobs, they just hurry right along, get stuff done. I'd appreciate that, for sure, for sure. Before we build this in, actually, I should be digging these out. They can do so from above. Yeah, that's such a better idea than making a ladder all the way across. Hey, Woman Sons, how's it going? You haven't played in a while. I've given you the itch to do it. I'd encourage you to do so. It's a game you can sink a whole lifetime into, but I think it is such a fun and worthwhile game every single time I play it. So I'm glad that you got the itch. Hopefully you give it a shot too. It's really just a great game. New printables? It's been a while. Hello, friend. Show me what you got. Coal. 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 Alright, unless there's an amazing character, I'd probably take the coal. Because I've run out of coal so many times before. Something, something, something hatch farming. Something, something, something. We'll do that soon, I promise. Alright, so reduced construction gets more food bonus from lower quality food. So this character does not have a major negative trait. We just make sure they don't do the construction. Fine. Bert. Hello, Bert. Tidies well. Digs well. Emits a little bit of radiation and light at all times. I'm not sure if that has any benefit to it. It's in green, so it must do something well. But yeah, emits radiation terrifies me. Falls asleep periodically, not the worst thing. They occasionally fall asleep in the worst possible spots. And hello, Steve. Look at clapping Steve there. Likes animals, worst dress, gets sick all the time. Let's definitely take ye olde coley. Hooray! More power, more good for all the rest of our days. A good nightlife was afraid of the dark? Oh, maybe so. Yeah, I don't really know how light works in this game other than allows one to make plants grow. Alright, the mighty level of storage is here. Now, I don't exactly want to dig into this area yet, because polluted oxygen, okay, bad. So, I'm going to have a bit of asymmetry for the moment that I will repair later. We'll dig on up this way. Oops, wrong thing. There we go. And more carbon dioxide will fall down, down, down. 15,000 food. The food's going down a bit each day. Hey, we'll see, Pumpkin Pie. I'm here just about every day streaming, so hopefully see you again tomorrow. We can get rid of this now. No particular reason to have it or not have it. Occasionally sneaky Sunday streams. That's a once in a blue moon occurrence, but yes indeed. Yesterday, is that yesterday? Yesterday we had a sneaky Sunday stream, it's true. Don't want to build that section out yet. I want to dig out these. Listen to the little sounds. Are those made with accordions? Yeah, I always wonder how the game, or not game designers in general create sounds for games. I know the old school radio guys with their like shoes hit together and kazoos and those slide whistles. I definitely don't know enough about sound to actually do that job, but some part of me thinks, wouldn't it be fun to be an old school radio sound man? That's right, I'm a radio guy. The Foley artist. Yes, that's the appropriate term for it, not old radio guy. And gal. And gal. All done. Awesome. Okay, so if I want this to be our storage room, I need to begin having some storage buckets. And I never quite know what to do with rooms like this where I just want a ton of storage buckets, other than possibly just making a ton of storage buckets all the way across. For right now, we'll have just a few of them, and every single playthrough I say I need to do a better job of organizing my items. And will this be the game when I finally do that? Of course it will. Of course it will. I mean, the big thing is I need to make sure I don't bring slime lung producing slime here. I also need to make sure we don't bring very hot materials into this area. As of right now, I don't believe there are any especially hot material on the floor. A little bit there, not too bad though. I'm not seeing any orange items though, other than my colonists. Brother man, what have you done? What have you done, Ruby? What have you done? Yeah. Many floors now, looking very, very good. Remember the thing I've often had to do when I've somehow screwed up and brought very hot things from way below? Let me finish my sentence, and then friends, all of our water problems are solved forever. Assuming I remember how to do this. Cool. My issue previously has been I've taken very hot things from way below and brought them to the main base, and then had to like dump snow into here or large hunks of ice just to cool the area as fast as possible, and then flooded large portions of the base. It's been terrible. However, look at this. Cool. A cool steam vent. Now it says cool, it means 110 degrees Celsius. So the bottom edge of cool before condensation. So it's really hot, but not excessively hot. That's cool. That's right, it's a cool steam vent. So we do have water available. As of right now, the water is 30 degrees. I think that might be just because it's just been spawned. I think it will get hotter and hotter. Nonetheless, we have a big goal now to get this thing functional. Not urgently, we have lots of water, but one thing we're now looking towards thinking about down there. Blue Link, thanks for the Prime sub. Even on sickness, Rizu fees must be paid. Are you ill, Blue Link? I'm sorry to hear that if so. Hopefully you get to feeling better very soon, my friend. It's always a pleasure having you here, and yeah, hope you get to feeling a lot better real soon. Why did I do this? I mean, I think my desire for symmetry here made it so I just bounced back. These are two plants, right? These are two actual factual plants that would allow us to make a little park area. Now, I think they don't need to be functional plants, correct? Like, this counts as a wild plant, even though it's not growing. Yeah? Yeah? Not sure. Welcome to my park. All the plants are brown, but they're plants. I swear they're plants. So if I want to organize the base, what kind of thing should go into this one? Oh, we don't want critter eggs anywhere. organic stuff gets real bad real quick because polluted dirt off gases. Eggshells might off gas also. Algae does not. So you're going to be the bucket of algae for now. And you're going to be the bucket of metal ore for now. And I think I want to select, okay, when you select just one, it selects all. And so I think when we unlock new metal ores, they will automatically be sent here. And that concerns me because some metal ore is very hot. And we'll want to have different buckets around the base, different storage containers on the base to have items available nearby. But we'll see. Seeds should go somewhere also. You can all live there, that's fine. And then raw minerals also could get very hot eventually, but we'll see. I'm going to mark those. Everything is segmented for the moment. We'll see how it comes together. And then I haven't made a research room still. Remember when I was talking a really good game about making a research room? And then I did this instead? Okay, we can segment this floor. We can segment this floor into research room and non-research room. It is pretty CO2-y here indeed. For the moment, I'm going to knock down this tile. Cool. That will help the CO2 to roll down and help the O2 to roll up. Eventually research blah, blah, blah. We're going to go ahead and get rid of a couple of these. I believe you don't lose anything by deconstructing the game. And then it is time for the very first research station building. Hooray! Yay, yay, yay. And I know I need to put room stuff on this. And I know it has a minimum size, or not, no, I believe it's the case of the minimum size. This will lead to them working in a pit of CO2. So that's why I want to open this section. And as before, I don't want to deal with that. So what we're going to do actually factually is dig out this little section here, which will ruin our bedroom, unfortunately. But we can replace it like that, and then dig out that. And though that will not help tremendously, it will allow some CO2 to fall this way, just kind of slowly. Yeah, that's all right. All right, so you need power. You need how much power again, my friend? It produces 1.13 kilo dupe thermal units. Can we see your power demand? Only 60 power. Oh, it needs dirt also. Yeah. Do doors in the floor allow air to pass through? They do. They absolutely do. That's a clever idea. It's an absolutely clever idea. That, yeah, you can rotate doors, can't you? Can't you? Isn't there a rotation button? There it is. Yeah, so people can just walk over those. That's a smart idea. Instead of making these weird little changes, I can just have a hole in the floor. Well, what's done is done. What's done is done. Also, we have excess wires here I'd like to destroy now. Got to keep on top of all the problems I've had. So, get rid of excess wires. And then bring up the old wiring grid, which is this, I think. Nope. Which is, select a wire and see. I think build a new wire will show me. There we go. So getting rid of that, and this one here, it'll still function correctly. Then, I'm going to put it through the floor, and up this way, and through the floor, and up this way. How absolutely non-spaghetti-ish is that? To make this section, we'll need to have a little ladder, which they can hop to. I don't think they can hop to that. We can't build immediately over top of the, top of the spot there. Let's go over onto the other side here instead. I can hop to that, hop to that. And I think I can build it all from that spot. Cool. A little bit more to dig out eventually. Good, good. On the ground's a bunch of dirt still. So we'll go ahead and make a spot for cultivatable soil. And yeah, as you notice here, the CO2 is working its way downstairs, pooling here. Perfect. The first thing I research, I promise, will be the ventilation tiles. Unless I actually cannot do that. Hello, Agonarch! Makes you want to play Oni? Yes, everyone should be playing Oni. It is the only game you need. Does it actually make sense to go for the tile things first? Or are they actually farther in than I remember? Here are gases. There is the tile thing. And we're not going to use ventilation yet. So no. I think many of you are concerned about the food situation. And so with that in mind, let's research some food stuff. There's also a mesh tile. Is mesh tile the one that lets liquid through but not gas? Or does it allow gas and liquid through? Can't remember. We can type it in and see. Mesh. There it is. And sanitation. Used to build the walls and floors of a room. Doesn't obstruct either liquid or gas. Cool, cool, cool. That's as far in, I believe, as the other one. So it's 15 points plus 20 points. And then the other one in the pile of gas. Gases. It is, yeah, 20 points in as well. So they're about the same at this point. Though I guess having liquid that we move through might be useful as well. I begin with the question of food. Congratulations, team. We're doing food for sure. I should probably remove this little tile so we have some additional CO2 removal, because if not, people are sleeping in CO2, which is not the happiest of outcomes. Do you have to label rooms that automatically assigned? I believe they're assigned any place where there are conditions for it. As right now we have just the 2. There probably are more we could make, but that sounds like advanced tactics. So we'll get there eventually. In other words, who cares about the happiness of the dupes? This has something hidden inside of it. I'll go ahead and dig that out and that out. Go ahead and dig along there and along there. Hey, novice research. Research growing is happening. Good job, little buddy. Where's polluted water going? It isn't quite yet. Yeah, we're not quite to that point where we need it, so I've been ignoring it for right now. Don't you worry, we'll deal with that eventually. But I'm currently focused on making a farm. Making a farm, making a farm. So, this is closer than I'd like it to be. I actually want my wall to be here. I guess we can go and fix that by digging straight through this one. Another possible outside area that we're destroying. Goodbye, nature preserves. Okay, so this is supposed to go like so instead. You love how every problem's a future problem? Just you wait till I have every single job in the entire base put at priority 10 and nothing is getting done at all. That's my favorite part of the playthrough. I hope it's your favorite part too. Yeah, poor old future Resorty. He's responsible for everything. And poor old past Resorty. He's the one who is constantly to blame. Alright, we got some basic farming. We can do the algae stuff for more oxygen. But the algae stuff requires what? It produces polluted water also. Planter box, we can do some basic farming. Ration box, we can place our own one of these. And then compost, we can make more heat to make more dirt, I believe. Cool. Next research. I'm thinking I might skip over planter box and just go ahead and use farm tiles. There's probably some reason to use planter boxes. I don't quite know what it would be. This lets have dining room and cooking area as well. Oh, more happiness. Everyone's so pleased. Okay, look at this organization. Look at things getting put away. Okay, we want to build across here. Go on up, and then across. I don't think they can dig this from that one. We can destroy these. Yeah, what a nice base. What a nice 11-day-old base. I occasionally wonder how long or how fast people who know how to play the game build. I guess that people build very, very quickly a tremendous amount. And I'm definitely not one who can do that. Okay. So we're going to leave this way just right now and then eventually make a proper room. I'm going to remove you. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Floor goes there. We can leave that one there for right now. And then we can then jump over to get to this section. Our stress is still looking at basically 0. Under 10,000 food. Good, 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 good. All right, this right here has been buried in it, as do these. Hatch farm will get done soon. Look at all this buried stuff. And be careful not to dump anything into the water, but we could dig out all this and see what we find. To do that, we can do what? What's the giant brain in a vat tube jar? So there are ruins throughout the entire map. Lots and lots of places where there are things that have happened previously that help you to unlock more and more of the story. I have seen this thing before. If you can get it all turned on correctly, using the power of logic and such, then you're able to give a duplicant a free trait. But I don't exactly know what the free trait is. I don't think you can know. Ruby has food poisoning. Alright, I have not looked at the old gene page in a while. Not gene, at the old germ page in a while. How bad is it? How do you have food poisoning? I see genuinely no germs at all. How do you have a little bit of food poisoning on the old ration box? That's amazing. I thought food poisoning was just in only, you got food poisoning germs. Alright. Do they get over this on their own? They do. They don't need to have a hospital for that. We can go ahead and automatically disinfect you, I think. Germs, no surface germs. It's the muckroot inside. It's a very small amount of germs. Surely this will be okay. Surely, surely, surely. I'm sorry for calling you all Shirley. I know it's bothersome, but it's just the word we say. I shouldn't do it that way. If I do it that way, we'll fall into the pit. Okay. This way, get those. Those. Grab that. Okay. If I dig all the way down, then I need to be relatively cautious. We seal it back up before our water goes bad. Speaking of water going bad, there's not that much space left here before we need to move the pitcher pump around. That'll be okay. Okay, so time for a farm. I believe it's the case that the plants grow too tall. And I believe it's the case they need light for the bristle blossoms. So for the bristle blossoms, I can't plant them right here. If I plant them right here, we won't be able to get light over top of them without destroying this thing. I kind of want to leave it there for now. So let's make the farm on this side, I guess. Go ahead and dig it straight on across. And then instead of having this kind of tile, we'll just throw in farm tiles instead. So they're still researching that. Terraria, planter boxes, a compost pile. Soon, soon, soon. Then comes the kitchen. Like I said, I feel kind of hemmed in by these two ruins. Does the game now always have ruins right by the starting area? Oh, the Sweetles! Hello, sweetie! Sweetles are non-hostile creatures that excrete large amounts of solid sucrose. They're closely related to the grub and exhibit similar, albeit less effective, farming behaviors. Eat sulfur, makes sugar. I don't know how that reaction works, but I find it delightful. I feel like in previous playthroughs, we haven't been quite as hemmed in at the game's start, but I think in the DLC, the starting asteroid is smaller. And so maybe we just need to keep going up and then have our food area up. Look at this! We found something new. Oh, this is the teleporter thing. Cool. This is something I've never actually used, but it's a teleporter thing. And then we have a lab desk also. We can go inspect and learn more about the world around us. Cool, cool, cool. Research complete. We now have the ability to make farm tiles. And then let's go for the airflow things. Hello, Bonsai! I have to play Kerbal 2. So I asked my viewers over on the Discord, have you played Kerbal 2 and how is it? And the first response I got is, Resorty, your computer is not good enough to play Kerbal 2. So, if you want to buy me a new computer, I guess we can play Kerbal 2. But as of right now, nah. You also recall that I'm very bad at Kerbal, so might be fun, but we'll see. Alright, more printables! Oh, and someone skilled up. Our doctor here is good to go. So you want to be a doctor, medicine compounded, begin making actual factual medicine. Let's get you a cute little hat. Doctor, what's your name? Dr. Ruby on duty. Is Kerbal a hard game? It depends on what you're trying to do, right? If you, in Kerbal, just want to make some rockets and blast off and laugh, it's not a hard game. If you're trying to accomplish things and stream it without people yelling at you, it's a very difficult game. Alright, a hatchling. No. Oh, were this Meep not a doctor, I'd be so happy. We already got a character who is all in on doctoring. Hello, Meep. Didn't I have one colony one time where I would only take Meeps? I think that's right. Or maybe any Meep who came along I had to take, no matter how bad they were. Or Meep. He's a little cutie. Alright, over here Hassan is showing off his quote-unquote guns. He's been eating his spinach. All-around decent character. Weaker building. So, unfortunately, constructs much less quickly. However, has bonus to strength. That's a weird pile of traits there. Okay, Hassan. Now the only issue is if I take more dupes, I have to feed more dupes. Oh yeah, to get a hatchling farm going, I have to research husbandry stuff. Alright, Hassan, come along. I picked you! Hooray, hooray! We can move those next. Missing research station. So, either the hatches came and stole my research station, or I may have possibly pushed the go ahead and deconstruct that one, thank you. I don't know what button I pushed. That's a little strange. Terribly sorry. We got some bristleberries. I believe bristleberries are consumable. Yes, they're neutral with respect to happiness. If they're cooked up, they're more better, but we'll do that a little better soon. Or get the cooking up and going soon enough. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I'll make a proper barrack someday. If right now you get to sleep down there, congratulations. In the lovely pile of oxygen. Okay, what I was saying before is if my farm's going to be here, I actually should not be putting on these kind of tiles. I should put farm tiles right into the ground. And I think in the farm you want to have that little like magic farmer station, which I can never get to work correctly. And so I think I usually use the first 2 spots here for the farmer station thing, which I don't know if we've researched yet. I don't think we have. So first 2 spots, farmer station thing. And then here we'll start putting in farm tiles. Farm tiles require irrigation, don't they? If you want to grow stuff without irrigation, you have to use the other farm things, correct? No, duplicants can deliver fertilizer and liquids. All right, so they can manually water farm tiles. Thank goodness. I was deeply concerned for a moment that you had to run the pipe through. I think you can do that eventually if you want to, but it's not essential you do so. We definitely do not have the ability to deal with that right now. Also, I'm just now remembering that there have been so many times when I've destroyed my farm by putting slightly too hot of water into it over the course of many cycles. And so it's a little bit too hot over and over again, and eventually it becomes very much too hot. Back over 14,000 kilocalories. Once we have our farms up and going, I remember times when we've ended up with a ton of calories, going like absolute gangbusters, and have ended up with 300,000 kilocalories, and then suddenly none. It's always a matter of what's happened, where did it all go? And inevitably it's the farm got too hot, or we ran out of dirt, or something like that. So we're free to hatch over here. Now, I know for like the advanced player of Oni, the way to make hatch farms are like very tall rooms, but I don't exactly know how that works. Are you marked to harvest? You are. Time to make sure our farmer is on go do farming. Can you caution me the farm setup? Sure, fair enough. What do you have in mind that's an issue? Be happy to receive a bit of thought. So Nails here is our farmer. Also our builder. So you're going to go off of that as lower priority now. And we have no one set for building exactly. The sun is fairly strong, and so that could be good for tidying and such. And so if we move you to tidying and such, we can then take Catalina off of that, becomes our cook. Though it is not what you're best at, you're going to help out with construction, my friend. Good. With my one tile lip, I'll capture bad gas to smother the plants. Yeah. Good call on that. What I'm planning to plant here is mealwood, primarily. And all the gases that are in the base right now will not be a problem with that. But I can see how it might be eventually. I'm also planning to plant the bristle blossoms. They can also tolerate all these gases. So I think the reason I haven't had that problem before is because I'm so concerned about putting the wrong kinds of gases in the base and trying very hard to, like, no chlorine allowed, no hydrogen allowed. But I can definitely understand why it would be good to have not this tile here. Now, eventually, these tiles will all be replaced with the airflow ones, and that will maybe be okay. But I'll keep an eye on and see. Thank you for the good thought, for sure. All right, it is time to begin planting the mealwood seeds. Oh, you're looking into why planter box makes sense. Extra tile to avoid gas. Makes total sense. Thank you for the good thought. There's gotta be a good reason for everything that's in the game. There are no useless items, I'm sure. I didn't plant those. Didn't I? There's something more that needs to be done there, or is that all? I misclicked. Oh, you have to push the plant button. Thank you very much. Thank you much. Just indicating I want this does not make you plant it. Mad Hatter, thank you for noticing that. I was briefly very, very confused. Like, I pushed the button. I pushed the button. Look at us now farming. Kinda, sorta. We will run out of fertilizer eventually. There's something that makes fertilizer. I don't know what it is, though. We want the meat from a tasty mealwood? Oh, the mealworms are so delicious. The meeps understand. The meeps understand it's for their own good. Okay. For to make this a farm, I need to have a door for sure. And what else do farms actually require? The greenhouse. Crops grown in a greenhouse can be tended with a farm station fertilizer to increase growth speed. So there's no benefit to basic greenhouses other than you can use the station, which we don't really need quite yet. Or make it look nice anyway. What's the advantage of being 5 high for rooms? It's so that my bedroom's the correct size. Bed, painting, the flying buttresses, crown molding. That's the answer. Yeah, I suspect it's an unusual thing to do, what I do here, but because a lot of people have asked why do I make my rooms 5 high, so I'm guessing it's not often done, but it looks nice to me. That is my answer. All right, we got ventilation. And so we'll immediately go ahead and research those airflow tiles. Cool. Okay, if our little farm is here, then let's have our kitchen area on the opposite side of the base, and ideally put some insulation between the two. Is there a benefit to leaving room in the bedroom for a statue? Probably. Yeah, probably. More decor, more good. Curative food poisoning. Doctor, heal thyself. Awesome. I'm sure someone knows, like, a calculation of how many mealwood per person. I expect the answer is just more. So let's go ahead and add a couple more of those. And then you, little buddy, are just a bristle blossom. You're beautiful, I'm sure. We're gonna get rid of you. We can go ahead and figure out what the maximum size for a farm is. And then make the room that size, so we have lots of space still. Colony achievement? What'd I do? Good egg. Hatch a new critter morph from an egg. I think this is one that just happened somewhere on the map. It's definitely not my fault. But thank you. Thank you for giving me the achievement for what the base or the map actually accomplished. Okay, so we can dig these out from above as we go. To dig that out, they can't jump across. So add another farm tile there, and then dig out all of that. Cool. So can we find the new type of creature? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, the morb. So I've managed to never do anything with morbs. I see a morb, I run away. Attract to unhygienic conditions and frequently excrete bursts of polluted oxygen. I've never interacted with the merb even once. Maybe this base will be the time we finally give it a shot. Way out here we got some polluted water. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Looks totally new yet. Plus is down here. Nah, let's on the map somewhere. You can answer the do we have enough farm questions. I mean, will your answer be the ever popular there's never enough food? Which is probably true. Probably absolutely true. But sure, do we have enough farms for the moment? Not like let's make them happy, but just make them stable. Eventually we'll go for happiness with blossom seeds, but not quite yet. It's 5 mealwood plants per dupe? Wait, really? 5 per dupe? Now that I'm like not particularly strong at mathematics, but that's a lot of mealwood plants. Alright, we're not gonna have enough of those for sure, but we will endeavor to have some more food at least, and then move on to the bristle blossom soon enough. Maybe this will be the base where I finally learn how to farm fish. I know I've researched the fish thing before, the like fish feeder, which is like a little gachapon machine. But I really and sincerely do not know how much how fish farming works exactly. Okay, so I looked before for what size the greenhouse could be. Up to 96 tiles. $96,000 hollows. All right. So let's get our little digging machine out and count the ways. 13 by 5 is 65. That's 95 tiles there. That is just slightly longer than I'd like. So we put something else next door to the farm, I guess. 96 was here, correct? There's no reason to go for max size, right? As long as we're within range of it, we're fine. Oh, sorry, don't want to dig you out. Do want to dig you out, right? Muckroot doesn't do anything but make for food now. That's fertilization happening. Are we uprooting you? Son of a gun! Son of a gun! When I... mistakes made. When I marked all this to dig out, it attempted to dig out all my little plants. Sorry, plants. So that may have been a slight waste of growing season. Sorry. Only one of them, it looks like. Other than that, we're A-okay. Two. The research is finished, so now we have access to the airflow tiles. Going super fast. Nice. What should we do next then? So we got some food stuff being made, and with that we can make our kitchen and our dining hall coming real soon. I don't think we need to go here. Speaking of which, we actually can't go there yet. We don't have the purple research quite yet. Down here, more power, more good. I'm going to hold off on that until we have more power draws. Now, with that said, the grill is a decent power draw, isn't it? So let's pick an area to put this. Wood burner burns lumber. I don't think I've ever been on an asteroid that has substantial wood. Know very little about it. Down here, the water cooler. Oh, we can make a what's it called? A rec room, employee staff room to stand about and talk about all your problems. And then the boss comes in, you pretend like you're talking about football. Crafting station. I remember some like crafting forge thing, but I'm not quite sure what the crafting station does. That'd be cool to find eventually. Radiation. It's green and so scares me. Medicine would be good. Gotta get a hospital going for too long. The plumbing is inevitable. Over here we have moving gas around. Also inevitable, but we'll see. Decor. So ceiling lights are necessary for making our little farms. Or you can try to use the little glow flies shine nymphs, I think they're called. Shine bugs. Maybe eventually. That's everything. That's all the way down. And then here is the stuff I wish I were good at. Once we have these unlocked, you will see tremendous amount of, I'm sure I know how this works, I'm sure I know how this works, and I'll just be wrong over and over again. Okay, we'll go ahead and start unlocking basic liquid stuff. Because that will be useful when we're moving our polluted water out of the way. We have not quite gotten to yet. Polluted water pile. Oh, someone's full. Someone's full, and that's plain water there. So I don't think we've quite unloaded a dirty water yet. So let's do that next. With that in mind, though, I want to research deodorizers. And I don't know if I've already done so. The deodorizer. It's way over there. I can't research deodorizer without the purple research. Is that the computer? Huh. Has it always been buried that far into the research tree? Because I feel like I've had deodorizers fairly early before to keep all of the shameful liquids hidden in one area. Yeah, maybe not, though. Alright, so where do we get improved research stuff? Fluid oxygen, still oxygen? I know, I'm just resistant. Allows advanced research points to be accumulated. And yeah, it takes the computer. Spaced out reshuffle tech tree? Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know if deodorizer used to be easier to get. I feel like I had it earlier before, but I'm happy to say I may be wrong about that. Okay. Fluid oxygen is still oxygen, right? The issue with fluid oxygen is it supports the, what's the word for it? Disbursement, I guess, of I'm gonna do this in Spectre. I'll keep trying to do so. I searched my incoming message history and find a single entry. I moved the odd entry to the database. The growth of slime lung. Thank you. Thank you for helping me remember what I was saying. All right. We found Databank 1. Oh, this is new. I've never seen this before. I mean, it is the save icon. I know that. But who knows what the little thing is? Raw data can be processed into data analysis research points. Huh. Don't know what that is. No, sorry. I know it's a 3.5-inch floppy disk. I know. I'm being offensive. I am that old, don't worry. Just joking. I even remember the big ones. I even remember my Commodore 64 saving on tape decks, which was lovely enough. Log entry. Evacuation notice. Encryption level none. So the entry says, attention all Gravitas personnel. Evacuation protocols in effect. Reactor meltdown and bioengineering imminent. Remain calm and proceed to emergency exits. Do not attempt to use the elevators. What elevators? All we have are ladders. This is filtration medium, correct? Sand? I'm fairly sure I've not marked that yet. So, F is filled for filtration. There it is. Alright, it is now time to do the grand sharing of gases. That base? The airflow tile. These need to be made out of copper. We have plenty of copper right now. I do not know how long that will be. So I believe if I replace each and every one of these throughout the base, everything will be just fine. We should definitely dig this out. There's no reason not to. And then it all goes pouring down. We can dig all this out also. More places for the old carbon dioxide to live. Okay. And then we'll add more airflow tiles as we go. But for right now, that looks nice. Speaking of nice, someone gets a new hat. That someone is Hassan. Hello, Hassan. So Hassan has A desire to be a constructor or a digger, and does better at strength in general. I have no one on improved construction yet, so right now, Pikachu, I choose you. Let's get your lovely little hat on. And then Catalina and Abe both have bonus skills as well. So we go ahead and have Abe learn the next level of digging, though that does lead to additional morale need as well. Right, the first tier ones are only 1 need, a second tier are 2 need, etc. So you can also have them carry more better, and that's never a bad thing to have. Though if I run into harder stone and I'm not able to dig it, I'll be very annoyed. So let's go with this for now. Cool. We're still just fine on morale. And then Catalina the cook. I could go to improved grilling to use the spice grinder. Or better carrying. Better carrying for everybody. Looks good, looks good. All right. It's time to in-hat someone else. Oh, actually, everyone gets upgraded hats, right? No. No. Right, they get the new knowledge. The machine upgrades them. You could probably do the upgrade yourself, but instead you're going to pay the Geek Squad. There you go. We got a proper constructor person. Good to go. Okay, did I mark new research? I did. Plumbing is being done next. And the mistake I made before was digging out all of those. So let's continue building a few more of you. An 89% grow. I'll put on the auto harvest just in case we get lucky. I think this is the part where we then want to build a wall. So if we go to here and up to level 5, it's only 85 tiles. Again, that's more than enough right now. So leave that right there, and then I kind of want to put a door in, but I want to make sure our little buddy can get inside soon, or as well. So right now there's no reason to seal this room in. So let's just go ahead and continue putting the floor across. Okay, apparently we do not have enough toilets for the current situation. Someone urgently needs to use the toilets. Does that mean you're stuck somewhere? If you urgently need to use the toilet, this toilet has availability still. So Catalina's gonna use the bathroom? Huh. It's strange it's saying big issue right now. We can definitely add in another one, no problem. But I'm just a little surprised that we got that warning just then. Breathability down to 50% now, so we need to produce some more oxygen, definitely. Though if we pull up the O2 overlay, yeah, things are looking pretty okay in a lot of the base. It's just by, I think by portion of the base, a lot of the base is not breathable, but places we don't really go. So that's just fine for now. Okay. Kitchen, like I said, is next goal. How about we put our dining room between the kitchen and the farm as a way of buffering heat a little bit more? So we'll go up another level here. Want to go ahead and do heater if possible. So I don't know actually why I built the ladder here instead of just a bit of flooring instead. Oh, because that's not where it should be. This is not a correct level at all. Alright, so this is then, that's supposed to be a airflow tile now. And if I dig this out, we lose one of our precious meal wood. I'm gonna say we have enough. If we starve, it's definitely on me. Hey, Mulidanam, good seeing you. It is Oni. Happy Oni Day. I didn't exactly advertise terribly well. I'll be playing Oni. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. But yes, we are playing Oni, and I'm having a great time already. Someone's gotten a little bit better at science. Good job, Abe. Keep it up. Oh, if we're going to harvest this, we need to have a ladder up to it at least. And over here, we plant some more stuff. Missed on that one, I believe. We've finished moving liquids about. Man, it's so amazing how fast research goes once you get started. It's great. All right, so is there anything I especially want to get right now? I guess we'll do more power, just because eventually we'll use that. Okay, so this level I want to have as my dining room. And I know in past years I've made like a double-decker dining room, but that might be unnecessary in this case, especially because I don't have that much space where we get the fun gases up top. So what does it take to make a barracks dining room such and so? The mess hall, one mess table, upsize 64. The great hall, upsize 120. Decor item of 20 or more, and a recreational building, and a mess table. So I believe the recreational building we normally use is the water cooler. And I said we were researching something else, but getting the water cooler knocked out, I think it's possible to go immediately to the Great Hall instead of trying to mess around with the mess hall. Didn't even mean that joke, and then it was there. So we want to do employment instead. And then we do have a decor item as well, and we haven't researched any decor yet. I think we have to go over here for that. Yeah, so for right now, we'll just make a standard mess hall. We have 5 people right now, so 5 little tables. We'll spread out a little bit. And eventually I'll jam some in between and force everyone to sit cheek to jowl. Oh, like I said, we need to give them a way to get up there for the harvesting as we can. Oh, this is a muckroot. We don't need those. And I doubt we'll ever get illumination here again, so I'll probably dig that out also. Okay. Door here as well. Got to remember to build the airflow tiles right away. And then we need doors this time because we're actually making rooms. We'll open those doors for sure. More printables. What do we get this time? Curative tablets, blossom seeds. Gossman, who is good at building and suit wearing. Cannot use machines terribly well, but has 2 nice positive bits. I already have a grower of some sort, so I don't want that. And then only negatives on old Frankie, but lots of doctoring, lots of science. I'm going to take the curative tablets, so we can get over our diseases rather nicely. That'll be good. Oh, you know what? At the very beginning of the playthrough, I said, I need to make sure I leave space for the transport pod things. I haven't done that at all. not even a little bit. Now that said, some things like the power producer here can be moved, and so we can definitely put transport pod stuff here. But I need to think kind of seriously about how we're going to do that. Yeah, we'll definitely rebuild the base in the future. I just want to make sure I'm thinking as I go about what needs to be rebuilt where, as best we can. Okay, so we'll continue this up. Then you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More research. We now know about the water cooler and the crafting station. What does it take to make a break room? Is it a massage table maybe? Let's see. Recreation room. Scheduled downtime and further improves morale for duplicants visiting a recreation room. Must have a recreational building, 1 decor item. Massage clinic. Receiving massage at the massage clinic significantly improves stress reduction. I think I often don't make the massage clinic until we're having terrible, terrible stress problems. And then I'd say, oh, why didn't I build those? So we should get both those built at some point before too terribly long. Future problems for future resorting. So what was I saying I was going to do before? It was gases, maybe? I did power and such now. Okay, and then I said the kitchen's going to go on top over here. That is definitely not true. So how hot is it if we go in this direction? Because the kitchen's already a fairly hot place. Uranium. I don't think I've ever seen uranium before. Cool. What can we know about uranium? It's green. It cannot become a gas. Highly radioactive, refined to fuel for research reactors. Neat. So we're glad this is here, but we hope to never ever go near it. Okay, food is just decayed, and we just fell off hard on kilocalories. So what I'm thinking of doing, like I said, is making this area into our kitchen area because it's already hot there. We haven't researched insulation yet. That'd be a better thing to go ahead and do. Insulated tiles down here. Oh boy, insulated tiles require knowledge of things we do not know. Okay. Alright, team. Alright, team. So if I don't want to make it over there, we could pick this area right here, I suppose. And then we'll have one buffer floor between the farm and what's above. And that'll be fine. Okay, so 1, 2. Definitely want to dig you out. Long commutes. Already with the long commutes, my friends. The duplicates are spending way too much time traveling between their errands. I probably shouldn't have built tall. I should have probably built wide instead. Maybe. We are having off-gassing pollution because we don't have a place yet for the polluted water to go. We'll have to get that soon enough. Or dupes. Or sweet dupes. Okay. I actually have 2 buckets here right now. I could make this bucket here into a place for the polluted water to go. Is there any reason not to do that? Probably. I don't know what it is, though. So, here comes a wall. And it's going to dump polluted water into here. And we'll have a whole bunch we can save before it's terribly long. Or before, yeah, once it's all made, we'll be good to go. Okay, cool. Continue to ladder on down. Need more buckets. I need a bucket to help with the commute. I need some high occupancy bucket. Up. What's here? This will not fall in. The bleach stone will off-gas, though. Glad I noticed that. I'm sure we want chlorine, just not yet, thank you. You think of everything about long commutes? Yeah, I mean, I know that you can help with long commutes making the fire pole. The fire pole definitely helped with that. Past that, though, I have no idea what you can do. Like, genuinely no clue at all. Ruby, earned a skill point. Congratulations, Ruby. So Dr. Ruby, let's give you the improved strength also. It does not give a morale bonus, unfortunately. Ruby only wants to be a doctor. This is their summer job, though. Little nails here. Oh, isn't it the case you don't have to spend all of these points? I think it's something I often forget is that you can just build up points to avoid going over morale issue or over morale production. Like right now, there's no particular reason that I need crop tending 2. There's no reason to do that. So I'm okay with spending this one, but I need to be careful, especially if people are on 3. Like that's not enough morale. They probably don't have private bedrooms. That'll be perhaps the next thing we make somewhere. Maybe here. We'll dig down again and lower the carbon dioxide level. Yeah, cool. Building entombment. Let my entombment go. What else are we seeing? Hey, it's 22-degree water. So it appears to be some nice friendly water waiting for us. We have to keep digging up. And then a bunch of gases and such, a bunch of creatures and such. Robotics research desk. The workspace of an extinct robotics technician who left behind unfinished prototypes. Can I inspect this without a person nearby? I forgot that you can do this. You don't have a little dupe have to run over and look at it. So we find a few loose papers. I scan the ones that look interesting. What do we learn? Personal Journal B835. We're working at a company called Gravitas Facility today. I'm a fresh geneticist. So I've read all of these previously. I don't know if the DLC's added in any new storyline. I'm not particularly interested in reading the whole storyline aloud this time. I can give a quick and dirty on it at some point if we want to, but it's if it's not been changed, I don't think we will. Okay, so this bucket's completely full. It's our bucket of algae exclusively. 18.5 tons of the alga. We'll add a new one next door. And we finish now with batteries and such. Let's go ahead and do decor and such next. Let's be a decorous people. That these are down to like 7 or so makes me think that we have gotten our first bit of mealwood production. It'd be really nice having the kitchen here because it will ensure that we can get food quickly. The only problem is we'll have to have a hand washing station at both sides, I believe, because you want to wash your hands on the way into the kitchen, I think. I think. So I'm just going to destroy this whole beautiful, natural part of the world there. I think often with the kitchen is the part where I try to get plumbing going. But I don't know. Alright, this bucket has been created. Sorry, little hatch friend. sorry. And am I drawing too much power off of one spot now? So you're taking in... Oh, wait, can't we click on a single wire and find out the power situation? Potential load's 300 watts. The battery holds up to 10 kilojoules. And just at night it runs down. No problems. Dupes can wash their hands, but any way to get them to wash an item. I don't know of any way to do that, no. I know they can be made to put ore into the ore cleanser thing. But other than that kind of item, I don't know of anything you can do, unfortunately. Organics, only the algae. We're getting rot piles, and polluted dirts and so on. Okay, so we'd like to dig out a spot here to have a pitcher pump thing. Not pitcher pump, the opposite of pitcher pump, whatever that's called, to dump stuff in. Okay, I just need to be careful that we do not get germs on the hands that then touch the pitcher pump. I think. I don't quite remember how germs work when it comes to using the pumps. We can make people wash their hands in both directions. If I get food poisoning in my water bucket, I'd be so dismayed. I'm gonna dig that out. We'll then add the water dumping bottle emptier thing here. Always to rotate. Now we're just gonna dump dirty water into here. Inside the dirty water bucket, we also want to put something that will allow us to put our rotten stuff and our polluted dirt in here. Though I think polluted dirt maybe you can use in a compost pile. Is that true? Let's see. Compost pile is refinement, actually. Reduces polluted dirt into dirt. Yeah. I think you can also use your rotten food there as well. But it makes a decent amount of heat as well, so we want to get segregated, ideally. Polluted dirt goes in the compost, but it's still germy. Okay. Yeah, we got to be careful on that. So maybe for right now, I'll just throw it in the bucket down here. Okay, so you are going to be just and only polluted water. Not real water, just polluted water, thank you. People are very happy to see rocks. Everybody loves rocks. Let's get this all dug out as well by going across this way. Cool. Someone's lucky bed here. It's true. It's the best bed around. Yeah, the big concern is that this area is going to eventually release all of the... I had a realization. Let all the gas out. Isn't there a kind of floor I can make that doesn't let gas out, but does like let liquid out? And so we then dump liquid through. The only problem then would be getting someone down inside to put items in here. To the research page. It's R, it's R. Okay, so it's some kind of tile. Metal tile. That would surely not do it. Bunker tile, not that. Mesh tile. Makes daily ablutions less of a hassle. That's the shower. That's the shower. Show me that one. Does not obstruct liquid or gas. That's not the one I need. Airflow tile, that's the one that moves gases. Insulated, no. Okay, I think it is the case that if liquids can go through, then gases can also. So no, I don't think there's any tile that lets you do it that way. So, this will be a tremendous pit of polluted oxygen pouring out more and more and more. We could get a proper airlock door here that we put down a little bit. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. By using the power of logistics and logic, should we set up a door that opens when there is liquid present above it? And the reason I would like to do this, I think, is because that way the gas will mostly stick in, and liquid will then fall in and the door will close. No, I don't mean the pneumatic doors. I mean an airlock door, possibly. I can use deodorizer. Yeah, Pepper. The only problem with that is deodorizers require me to make the supercomputer, unfortunately. Like I said earlier, I'm fairly sure they used to be easier to get, but... And now they're... And now they require the supercomputer. So I just need to do that. I can build a one-section platform closer to the ceiling and build dirt storage on that. Oh, wait, maybe. Hi, Biff, good seeing you. So you're saying instead of making them go all the way down inside, we can just go ahead and throw it at the top here. So what I'm hoping for is to have this ultimately buried underneath polluted water to stop the further off-gassing. And I guess I'm hoping that... Never mind. I was going to say what I'm hoping is that there'll be enough good oxygen above to push the polluted oxygen down. But I realize just now that the carbon dioxide is going to take up all the territory here. So yeah, maybe there's no reason to have it down so far. It'll help them build up stronger lungs. That's what's going on here. All right, we know about interior decoration now. We'll get right onto that, I promise. Yeah, I've recently unlocked so many things. So much. I've not made hardly any of them. All right, let's get a mind on sanitation. We'll get proper bedroom, bathrooms made eventually. And this area is supposed to be the kitchen. The kitchen. And I'm gonna put proper sinks in the kitchen, I think. We'll dig across here. Oh, but they can't make that jump because of the where the granite is here. And the granite's stopping the bleach stone from off-gassing. Wait. Bleach stone doesn't off-gas unless it's dug out, correct? Yeah. I don't think any stone off-gases up being dug out. Oxalite does. If oxalite does, I wonder what else may. I can build a ladder to the right. Yeah, but then my beautiful symmetry. I don't understand what you mean, build a ladder to the right. Sounds like failures of symmetry. Alright, it is time for mush maker. And then... Did I really end up making my kitchen right over the farm when I said let's not make the kitchen right above the farm? Most certainly I did. Most certainly I did. All right. So, I've done this before. I'm going to have a 2-story kitchen where story number 1 is just the musher and the ration box. And then story number 2 will be the grill. So for right now, we'll begin making some wormy farms. Why is the kitchen near a farm a problem? So, in my view, and I might be wrong on this, I want to keep most heat sources away from the farm, because as this room gets hotter, eventually the farm will stop working. And that will make me sad. The end. Okay. So, mushy. Sure, seems good. And we'll have a sink thing there. And the question I often have is, like, at what point do we have enough water to begin making a real water loop thing? That might require us to have this water being purified. To get that, though, I need to have a chlorine room. So we can go and dig through here to get a chlorine room going. And I always want my chlorine rooms to look very attractive. Like, matching the rest of the rooms around the base. But I can never quite get them to work that way. So maybe it's a case where we'll just use good enough for now. And then come back around and rebuild it once we're in a better position. Alright, cool. Still gotta be a farm. So gotta be a farm here now. Mushy maker, good to go. Mush bar, I do not want to make. It's dirt. Lice loaf is at least neutral on food quality. And that's good. So I think I want to go with forever on this until we have the grill thing made. And I don't remember if lice could be turned into food at the grill also. The pickled meal. Meal lice preserved in vinegar. Rarely acquired taste. So it actually tastes worse than the meal lice food. So I guess meal lice is preferable to pickled meal. I'm guessing this doesn't need to be refrigerated, where the meal lice probably does. Yeah, spoils in 8 cycles versus spoils in 32 cycles. So if we're not careful, we'll have a whole bunch of food that will spoil kind of quickly. That'll be sad. This is a spot we could turn into one of those park areas. I don't think I've researched park signs yet. And we are researching sanitation. After that's done, we'll then go to the... Let's make some park signs and such. Also, that needs to be an airflow tile. Let's get that done. Good. And one there. So. We need to run power to you as well. So your power required is... Oh, they're both equally gross, -1? Oh, really? I thought lice loaf was 0. So pickled meal is -1. Good call. Oh, not the lice. Not the lice, sorry. What's it called? Lice loaf, I think? Yeah. Thank you. That's 0. Which it's writhing. It says it's immobile. So they've been squished to the point that they're all one giant pile of gross. But this I was looking for sure. When you run power to this, it takes... It does make heat. 2,500. I didn't realize it was that hot. Now, how hot is that compared to the grill thing? The grill thing puts out 4,500. Yeah, I don't know how to think about heat. I see many of you talk about heat in chat. I don't know either. Okay. I'm going to move this up a level. So I know we're very excited to have made that, but let's go up to here for that. And there's no reason not to dig all that out. So let's dig straight across here, all the way. Cool. And then I guess I'll ladder in the middle here. I see a couple of you having like a nerd off in channel. Let's like be cool. It's cool. Okay, if we don't get the science words right, it's all fine, all fine. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Yeah, usually just two people going back and forth on these things. It kind of spoils the room a little bit. You're all the best nerd, I promise. Don't you worry, friends. I love you all equally. Alright. Precious, beautiful, breathable gas above. 1,000 grams is a completed square of oxygen here, right? No, it's not. Holy cow, it's not. Okay. So, this is a fairly light amount compared to down below. So, up. We'll mark this one to auto-harvest also. Let's go and check the auto-harvesting on the map and make sure we've marked everything we really care about. Yeah, if you happen to grow, sure. We'll research mushrooms someday. That would be a good day. We're not quite that far yet, though. Oh, printable. I completely missed that. Hello, rust. Yeah, so rust can be turned into oxygen, allegedly. I've never done that. Yeah, I think I've never been on a planet that had free rust, I believe. So I think I'm going to skip this. And I feel like I have too many dupes for my current production. So I'm going to say no to all of you, but next time around, don't you worry, folks, we'll have an opening. Please apply again real soon. Terribly sorry, friends. Terribly sorry. Alright, so this is the kitchen here. Maybe I don't want to have a way of people get into it from this floor. So that way we can ensure they wash their hands at these levels. Now, starvation. Wait, why starvation? You definitely have 14,000 food available. Abe got the problem of the food going out while he wants the food to be going in. The issue may be if all of my... No, we're good. If it's all meal lice, they can't eat meal lice. We could very quickly allow the meal lice. If you're going to find some food, you're going to sleep, actually. Okay. Don't really want to do this, but as a way of like ensuring we don't all starve, let's go ahead and let Abe get some food. Fine. That'll be fixed soon enough. I'd love to leave that mealwood there. We're just gonna get rid of it for now. And I see that up here there's very limited oxygen, so we probably want to have an oxygen producer up this way also. And most likely we should go ahead and have the, what's it called? Algae terraria such and so would be good. Algae terraria such and so. Terrarium consumes algae, makes oxygen, removes some carbon dioxide. Wow, I forgot I did that. I thought it was just produces oxygen without removing CO2. So we could dump that way down here in the sad place, and it'll gradually bubble out. Sure. Possibly too many, but that's okay. It also have gases polluted oxygen. Yeah, I'm nervous about polluted oxygen, perhaps more than I should be, but it's good seeing you, Glow. Thanks for the comment. Okay, so yeah, we are going to seal this wall off entirely so that people can't get in here with dirty hands. Sanitation's not been finished. I presume it will get done today. What's this room for? I have no idea what we're doing with this right now. It will just sit there for the time being. Is my junk picked up? Not really. What's this sublime station? It's the sublimation station. And it's, takes polluted dirt into polluted oxygen. And there's no way of getting oxygen, just not clean and pure and good oxygen. Pardon me for just a second. Something weird is happening at my front door. And I think it's animals. Be right back. Hello. I think it was a crow fighting a dog. I'm not entirely sure, but it definitely sounds like a crow and a dog were going at it. And they're very, very large crows here. So I'm not quite sure. But whatever it is, I didn't open the door, and I think the crow flew off, but yeah. So today's not trash day here. So usually the crows stay away until trash day. But yeah, definitely Tokyo crows are mean creatures who want their trash. So I'm not sure. Not quite sure what happened there, but who knows, who knows. Is there a particular kitchen room? There must be. There must be. Kitchen! And I'm able to using a spice grinder. Using a spice grinder kitchen adds benefit to food cooked on an electric grill or gas range. The room can be a maximum 96 tiles. So, if I want this to be downstairs kitchen, there's really no reason to do that, is there? Why don't we just have kitchen upstairs with some kind of door rotated to get up and down, and then have this be a storage area for food, fridges and ration boxes and so on. Also, is not centered at all. My apologies. So we want to go ahead and remove that and that. We don't really need any of that anymore. The crows like trash. Yeah, we don't have raccoons here. We have a tremendous number of very, very, very angry crows. And they are just terrible creatures. No, I love them. I absolutely love watching them because they are majestic in their cruelty to the other animals. But on trash day, you have to put out your trash bags underneath the big netting to ensure that the crows do not come and consume your things. And if you don't, your old lady neighbors will come yell at you. And you don't want that. They're just trying to do their best to take care of the neighborhood. Why would you cause a problem here? Alright, so mushy machine. For now. And they'll want to go ahead and run power to that. To do that, we'll make another lovely wall. Okay, what else needs to go into the kitchen? Needs a spice grinder, needs a grill, needs a fridge. No mess tables allowed. No eating in the kitchen. No little breakfast nook this time. And this takes how much power again? 240. Alright, so more and more power draws coming. This is a place where we could potentially add a second battery. And with that second battery, perhaps we'd be able to ensure things run a little while longer. Because I worry that someone's got to always be running to keep all this going without adding in additional batteries. We'll see. Hey Avatar, how you doing today, my friend? Hope you're all having very good days. Thanks for being here as we get started with a brand new playthrough. We'll be on this one for the foreseeable future, at least a few weeks. Though it is the case that I'm not feeling super confident in the playthrough right now. We'll see if it falls apart or if we can keep it going. Alright, so we have sanitation stuff and such. We'll begin working on this next, after I have the kitchen functional. And there was something else that I wanted to get going. The liquid reservoirs would be useful for cleansing our excess water. Liquid. I already went past it, I believe. There it is. Liquid reservoirs. Is it storage instead? I have to look this one up. It is called a reservoir. Okay. Liquid. The giant orange buckets. The giant orange buckets what I need. Laboratory desalinator. Ah, it's blue actually. My apologies. Blue, not orange. The orange were the gas ones. Reservoir is spelled. Where'd it go? It was R-E-S-E or something. Allegedly right here. Aha! It requires to have next level research. We'll go that direction for now though. I swear I know words. I swear I know how the words are spelled. Okay. Now, I believe it's the case that if we want a grill, that takes more than 1,000 power at a time. And so for that, we'll want to begin thinking about getting the big, powerful engines up and going. So, grill requires 60 watts. Never mind. The musher actually takes more than the... never mind. Never mind. Why did I think the grill took so much power? I guess this requires tremendous force. It's like one of those presses you see on YouTube, where what happens when you put like some Play-Doh inside of a press, or Something else very hard. A baseball inside of a press. It pushes down very, very hard and explodes terribly. Okay, to make it a proper kitchen, I need to have at least one fridge, though I don't think I've researched fridges quite yet, unfortunately. Egg cracking, super fun, but also super dangerous, because you can accidentally destroy other critters. And let's go hunting for additional things that are cracked into the walls. Are there more nearby? One there. Some there also. Lots of algae still. There's often a point in the game where I say, oh no, I'm out of algae, and I realize it's all right next to us without a single bit of problem. Cracked items there. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can reach that from the ground, I believe. And lots in there we can go for. Some over there also, and some in the middle here. Cool. If we dig across like this, though, we're going to need to make sure we have a way to get back up and out. So let's go all the way across that away. If I do that, this will not be functional. That's okay. We can just replace it with a bit of floor instead. And have you go down the rest of the way. More craft things here also. We'll do those next. Okay. So I previously set up make life slow forever. I then turned that off because we moved the musher up. So now I want to say, please do not eat the random meal lice at all. We don't want to get a new ration box upstairs, so I can destroy the old one. Important moment of the life of the base. And then build a new one right up here. Cool. I didn't put sinks in yet. Like I said, that's what I'm going to do. Now, the electric grill can make the gristleberries. We don't have gristleberries yet, so this is going to sit here kind of uselessly until we have gristleberries or mushrooms or something. Now, we may have some raw bristleberries. In case we do, yeah, we do have some. We'll mark that forever also. It's at least +1 food. That'd be a little nicer. But we are not currently farming it in the way I wish we were. Okay, are you plugged in? You are plugged in. Good stuff. Now we begin to think about the business with the bathrooms. I think. So I know one thing that can be done in this game is to make a loop of polluted water. Sorry, germy water that's cleansed and sent through the bathrooms again. As long as you don't use it for the sinks, you're fine. So we're gonna have a nice clean water thing going into the sinks, and then potentially germy water going into the bathrooms. Now, with that known, will I actually be able to make it work? We'll see. Lots more various kinds of stones here. Is our stone pile full? I bet it is. You are the raw mineral pile. I'll add a new one of those then. This is our organics pile. That's good. You can germy water in the shower, toilet, and sink without a problem. Wait, really a sink? Really a sink? I didn't know that. I know you could use it in the shower, or in the toilet, and the shower also. I don't know if you can use it in the sink without a problem. Really? Germy water in sink does not cause germs on the characters? Huh. Let me say again. So where can't you use germy water safely then? Like, for cooking, certainly. Okay, never actually put anything in the storage bin. So I would like anything that's going to off-gas nastiness here. So the rot pile, the polluted dirt, the eggshell. Eventually to go into a compost thing, but not quite yet. You can't use it for crop irrigation. Okay. Good to know. Oh, the tree is water positive. Yeah, I do know about that. And allegedly I know how to make that work with a chlorine room. I've done it once before. We'll see if we can do it this time too. I'll begin working on getting over there, because that will be a useful element of our eventual creation of safety from germs and such. Okay. So, I'm gonna throw the sinks up. Every single time that sink is not in plumbing, I get so confused. It's medicine. Okay, so proper sink is gonna go here and here. We're not gonna actually set them up yet. We're just gonna go there. Someday, someday, someday. The bristle blossoms require water. Germy water with the bristle blossoms will give them food poisoning. Glow, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, this ration box I'm gonna let literally everything go into for right now. Eventually we will segregate it more. As it's the only ration box, we're good to go there. Okay, so chlorine relative to oxygen. There's no chlorine in the base right now. So carbon dioxide's super heavy. Chlorine descends also, correct? It's carbon dioxide, chlorine, polluted oxygen, normal oxygen, hydrogen. Is that correct? The reason I'm thinking through that is there's definitely chlorine below hydrogen. Hydrogen's lightest, I think. I want to make sure that we approach this from an angle where it will not squirt out. That's going to be a little bit challenging here, unfortunately. Are we okay with tips? So we're okay with tips in response to things I ask. So in that case, I'm definitely asking, is it the case that my pile of gas is correct? Past that, I mean, I'm okay with some tips, but I've far prefer them to be conversational. Like, have you thought about this, or have you looked at that? Earlier, a viewer came in and said, like, Resorty, you don't have bedrooms. Go make bedrooms for morale. And I ignored them, and they said it again and again. And at that point, I said, please don't do that. So, conversation. Awesome. Resorty to do this, resorty to do that. Less awesome. And like I said, you make a bot command for that. To understanding, having the ration box 1 square lower helps maintain the freshness of food. So, this is putting the ration box into the carbon dioxide, because carbon dioxide is something, something, something germs, or something, something freshness. I thought someone said it doesn't work that way anymore, but I don't know for sure. I never know which version of the game is what and what changes. But yeah. I like how you think. I like how you think that we could bury that. Maybe we'll look at that a little later. Right now I'm just trying to figure out, does chlorine go up or down relative to oxygen? And I'm pretty sure it goes down. Let's use the Oniapedia and see if that's true. Something density possibly. Unbreathable, conductivity, radiation. There's nothing here explicitly about density of chlorine. Oh, could I get out my old, what's it called? I get out my old periodic table and see where's chlorine relative to oxygen. Oxygen's way up. Like, what, 10, 11, somewhere like that? Chlorine is, what, down left, I think? Down-ish, left-ish? And so I believe that chlorine is heavier than oxygen. Vaguely remembered periodic table from approximately high school. Surely that's right. Okay, so I want to go into this from above if possible. And maybe tomorrow's stream will pull up the old periodic table and see what we can do. Filtration research is done. Glorious. The specific gravity would say, okay, Hydra, thank you for that. Good seeing you also. Hello, hello. All the old friends come out to visit when Oni is played. Staring at maps, no. Staring at gases, yes. Let's do our basic logic fun there. Alright. Specific gravity. I see specific heat capacity. I don't see specific gravity, unfortunately. Depends on the weight of the molecules. Oxygen gas has 2, as is chlorine. It does work, but coincidentally so. Excellent. My naive flailing about worked out nicely. Does this game have a victory condition? There are actually 3 victory conditions, Xiaotide. We can see them here on the building menu. You either survive here a long time and build a giant monument and make this your home, or you blast off to space and make many colonies and then escape somewhere else, or you go do some archaeological fun. I've done this top one before. I'd like to do one of the other ones this time. So yes, it's building a base for the sake of eventually accomplishing something. Well, that's something I'm not quite sure. Okay, is there a way for me to get into here from here? This is definitely tasty, tasty water. So if I dig into this, we'll have tasty, tasty water. And I'm relatively certain the tasty water is not polluted in any way, not germy in any way. So I think what I want to do is dig up and into this, and then roll the water down into the water bucket. And I think that's actually doable. I just need to see what's inside. And I don't think you can see what's inside until you dig in or until you hit the door. And the door is unfortunately inside of here. So we could use oxygen masks, which I've not made yet. I think oxygen masks might require plastic, do they? If so, they're so far away. Ensures my duplicates can breathe easy, ... for a little while anyway. Does not say how to make them. That looks plasticky to me. So I think we're not going to make oxygen masks until somewhat later in the game, perhaps. But I think they're kind of early in research, so that seems kind of unlikely. Chlorine gas is heavier than oxygen. Turnip, thank you. That's what I was asking exactly. Thanks for helping. Here is the oxygen mask pattern. Been made at the crafting station. This way we can also move gases around without using a big pump. Sure. And then we need to research the crafting station, which I believe we've already done. Okay. I think we're seeing a fair amount of thinness of oxygen up here now. Yep. So, oxygen's looking... Whoops. I need to change this out to a airflow tile instead. Yeah, you're able to see, because I did an airflow tile along here, the gas is pooling. This is going to be a slight annoyance, as is this. So as we end up with more carbon dioxide in each of these, it'll gradually fill up and run over this line, which will mean that more drops down eventually. But while that's happening, people use the bathroom in carbon dioxide mess. And these are nice for making oxygen. Awesome. As is this one here. And how much oxygen do you actually produce? 40 grams per second. How much does a dupe consume? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. To get oxygen up, we can increase the oxygen pressure, or pressure is not really a thing in the game, right? Increase the number of other gases driving it up. I think that's a way of talking about it. Or we can also attempt to just produce the oxygen nearby. Yeah, this room's gonna be tough unless we're producing up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and just make one up here for now. More algae, more good. I hope it doesn't count as an industrial building. I don't think it does. Let's talk about food safety. The food my duplicates cook will only ever be as clean as the ingredients used to make it. Storing food in sterile or refrigerated environments will keep food free of germs, while carefully placed hygiene stations like a wash basin or a shower prevent cooks from infecting the food by handling it. Dangerously contaminated food can be sent to composting by clicking the compost button. Good, good, good. Buildings lack resources. My microbe musher and my grill both need more things. So as right now, we have no more mealwood coming in. I could go ahead and just make this entire room more mealwood, but it's getting closer and closer to having some more, so we're good there. Okay. Like I said, I'm going to go do the water thing I said I was going to do. So, dig across to there. And eventually I'll have freely expanding chlorine, just not quite yet. Okay, this is phosphorus, I believe. Or is it coal? It's coal here and phosphorus here. Sure do hope that digging in will show me what I think is there. And we'll hold off on actually piercing it until we know exactly how we're going to get the water down to where it's going. Yeah, I'll probably build a little, I don't know, angle here to ensure that the water rolls this way. More printables. What do we get? What do we get? Saltwater, desalination fun, or some better characters. I think I have a very hard time going past like 5 or 7 characters, and then eventually I push myself to get 10, and then I get stuck on 10 forever. I never know exactly how many dupes the best possible base should have. Quinn begins with a little bit extra digging, that's awesome, but has decreased digging skill. They dig poorly, but they can dig a hard thing. It's just wild flailing is the hardest stuff. Marie, a good cook, but not so strong. And little Frankie there, a good doctor, we already have one of those, but bad at medicine. How ridiculous is this? Improved digging, worse digging. Improved doctoring, worse doctoring. Let's buy the salt water. And no doubt we'll use that eventually. I put a door at the top of the new area I'm digging into. Here. So I'll definitely be doing so here to stop this chlorine from escaping all at once. But yeah, if you mean like right in here, it's not a bad idea at all. I definitely agree with you. I just way to ensure we don't accidentally end up with this. Hey Mike, I asked earlier, an airflow tile allows gas to pass through, not liquids. I was looking for the other one, if possible. Something that will let liquids go through, but not gases. And there's no such thing, unfortunately. Okay, oxygen mask pattern is now known. We'll have to make the crafting table to figure out what exactly is needed for an oxygen mask. Can't be plastic. There's no way it's plastic as early in the game. What do you want to bet it's actually plastic? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? What are you? The Mini Pod, a portable bioprinter that produces new duplicates or care packages containing resources. One is allowed per planetoid. Okay, so this is a way of having that starting gate on a new place. Cool. This is our supercomputer and such. We'll hold off on that for a little bit. Let's do doctoring, I think. Yeah, let's do our computers first. Yeah, there's very little left though at the first level of research, but we can make some beautiful things for sure. Just furniture, I think. Yes, nice little flower pot. Or to look at. Apparently, my base is kind of gross looking. Apparently, it's not so good. So oxygen is being produced here now. I want to put an airflow tile here, just to share on both sides if possible. Great. It's a Sunday evening for a lot of you, isn't it? Also, holy cow, it's 1 o'clock for me. I was just planning to bring up a topic to continue talking about. My friends, I gotta go teach. I gotta go get ready for class. I teach in just a little bit here. I guess we're gonna call it a stream. Time went by so fast today. It's absolutely crazy how this game can just suck up the hours. I feel like in some respects we've gotten very, very little done, and yet it's a pretty good start. Behold, it's a base. Tomorrow we'll be back to it with some more of this. Tomorrow we will attempt to get the chlorine water such and so created. And yeah, other than that, I have no idea what we're gonna do. Maybe some bedrooms, maybe some other nice stuff. We'll see. So thank you for your kindness and being here. Thank you for the new followers, the old followers, the subscribers, and everybody else. It was a great time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. And I'll see you again tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. It's only a day away. Goodbye, friends.